Hello? Hello, hello? Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Have a holly jolly Christmas. Everybody, is it live? Can we get a confirmation that it is live? Oh, Zelda Gamer, thank you very much for the confirmation. Squadzilla as well, as always, with that live chat confirmation. All right, let's get everyone seated here. We got 53 people waiting to watch me build. Let's see if we could get a little more people in here. Chris? Fizz? It's Zeus? Poseidon? Wait, it's a Zeus and Poseidon. We have the Greek pantheon in the chat tonight. Legacy? Okay. Thank you, Guatefuk. With that, we are going to start. Legacy, give me a break. Hey, my name is Javi, and welcome to an episode of Build and Chill, where we are going to do exactly that. We are going to build the Mold King Transformer Christmas train. And just right off top, I do not think that we're going to finish the build tonight, lest we have a repeat of our 8-hour stream that we did for the Panacea Bricks Astro Boy. I am not trying to unalive myself on stream again. So that 2-hour minimum, 4-hour maximum, let's say that. If anyone has more context for this thing, please let me know. Who designed this thing? Why does this thing exist? Whatever the case, it looks awesome. I'm really excited to dig into this for the holiday season. And I mean, just take a look at the box here. Trains. Who doesn't like trains? And here is the back of the box, which weirdly enough features the back of the combine mode. That's not the front, right? And then we got the head sculpt there, and it just looks like a really lovely set. I'm hoping that because this is, you know, it's not Lego, right? It's a not Lego. I hope that the plastic is still high quality and the fit is secure. So we are going to find out tonight. But before we do, just want to say you can get this set if you are interested in it through the link in the description, and shout outs to the Shozy store for giving me the set for free. So at any point, if you are interested in buying one for yourself or for someone else for the holidays or White Elephant or whatever you guys do, you can find it through the link in the description. So let me take off my glasses because I'm gonna need my eyes, and let me take off the hat because my head might get a little sweaty under these studio lights. And we are going to open the box. How is everybody doing? And on the topic of everybody, there you are. That was weird. Kind of delayed there. Here we go. We're gonna open up the box. Merry Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Okay. Opening this up, and you know what? I can switch to this one, so you get 2 views. One of my unexpressive face, and the other of the set. And yeah, while we go through it, if this is your first Build and Chill stream, it is exactly what it sounds like. We are going to be building this brick toy while we chill, and that just means, you know, we're going to be interacting with the chat. If you guys got any questions, feel free to throw them my way. And donations, if anyone wants to donate, never necessary but always appreciated. I will be reading every donation that comes through. And here we go. We have the treasures inside, the Christmas treasures. Bizarre Dude is asking how big is it? I believe we do have measurements on the box here. There you go. I'm a dirty American, so I can't really understand that sort of un-American the metric system. So, I mean, we'll also find out on our own once we start building. Let's get all these bags out here. How's everyone's Friday going? And thank you very much for that donation just now. I think we actually got a few donations even before we went live, so I could take a look at those before we actually start building. And so far, I mean, the presentation, the bags here, it looks pretty legit. I mean, not gonna lie, the box, it does kind of come off as... not to knock anybody, but it does kind of look bootleg, right? It kind of looks... It's not... Thank you very much for continuing to donate, but you know, it's not Lego, so it kind of looks like a really obviously off-brand thing, but opening the box up and taking a look at these baggies, it starts to look a lot more legit. Especially with this booklet here, this fully put together booklet doesn't look cheaply stapled. Yeah, it... Never judge a Lego set or a not Lego set by its box, because the inside is impressing me a lot more than the outside.
Swivel here.
And here we have, thank you very much, here we have the fronts. For some reason the picture looks a lot better on a booklet than on the box. And the back of the robot mode. I'm assuming that's the back of the robot mode. I don't know why they insisted on showcasing the back of it when the front looks a lot more expressive. I mean, there's obviously a face. Okay. And I mean, if anyone's familiar with Legos, and hopefully at least a few of you are familiar with Legos because we built a few of them by now, you get the typical numbered bag system, and just like I said at the beginning here, I am not gonna be finishing this tonight. Ugh, I do not want to do another 8-hour stream. While fun, don't get me wrong, that's just a lot of time, and I've got cards to play with. I'm just saying. All right, so bag number 1. Let's get our bags in order. Well, it doesn't have to be fully in order. We just have to follow the order of the book. Oh, actually, I'm stupid. It will be in order from 1 to... well, 1 to 4. There you go. Thank you very much for continuing to donate. And here we are on the first page of the instructions. And right away, we are starting with a Lego Technic piece. Or, you know, not Lego for legal purposes, but definitely reminds me of Lego immediately. All right. So, I'm gonna reach for bag number 1. And we're gonna put all the other bags off to the side so we do not get confused. And there are 2 bags number 1. Oh, it seems like there's 2 of every bag. Actually, just looking at these looking at these bags so far, it seems like it is significantly less pieces than that Astro Boy set that took 8 hours to build on stream, so might not even take that long. And just for reference here, this set does have a lot of pieces, but I think it's still less pieces than the Astro Boy set. All right, so let me take a drink of water first. And before we get into it, let me read some donations. Already, we have some donations and appreciate you guys very much. We'll be reading, hopefully, a lot more donations after this. Squadzilla with $3. Thank you so much through the link in the description. As always, appreciate it. Welcome back, Jobby. It's been such a long time since I've seen you. Before all of the questions come in, I'll ask, have you seen the new Godzilla X Kong trailer? Also, take a drink every time someone asks you if you've seen the trailer. I'm surprised not many people have asked me if I've seen Godzilla -1 yet, which is the Godzilla movie that I care about. Godzilla X Kong, I did watch the trailer, and I'm sorry, guys. It's just not my thing. I'm not impressed. The MonsterVerse has... I'm tired of it at this point. Here. Godzilla vs. Kong didn't really do it for me. and this trailer, I didn't really. I'm sorry, it's just not what I like. You guys can have it. There's plenty of people that like it, and that is totally fine. I love the fact that there's so much variety of Godzilla projects that everyone can enjoy. But what the MonsterVerse is going for, just not my thing. There you go. I absolutely loved -1 though. I watched it not that long. I watched it this past Tuesday, and I absolutely loved that, and I do want to watch it again. So there you go. That's my opinion on that. And on the topic of taking a drink, Squadzilla, it is Friday. God damn it. Why'd you have to bring it up? Don't you know I have a crippling addiction? There you go. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for this one. There we go. Another Stone IPA. Not sponsored. Happy Friday, everybody. If you are old enough to join me, feel free. But do so responsibly, of course. Oh, is it gonna blow up on me? I just heard it make a fizzy sound here. There we go. Nice. Cheers, everybody. Merry Christmas. I know it's not technically Christmas, but it is Christmas. It's been Christmas since November. We have more donations here. We have Imp Nathan with 88 cents. What's up, Jobby? Did you watch the Game Awards? I didn't, and I don't care to. I've seen a lot of the criticisms about it, and it sounds like it sucked. Cutting off Aonuma, the director of Zelda, that's no good. We have Sad Boy Requiem with 169 through the stream elements. Did you also watch -1? Oh, there you go. 6 times this week and potentially 2-3 more times. A little jealous of you. I only saw it once, but I loved it, and I do want to watch it again. It was really good. It gets better the more I think about it. We have the Ink Slicer with $3 through the stream elements. How much did Godzilla -1 destroy you emotionally? I teared up. I teared up that at the end. Not to give it away, but I didn't know that a Godzilla movie would make me that emotional. So it is definitely something special. We have a Logrod 808 with $5. Jobby, real quick, did you watch Godzilla -1? All right, there we go. I just asked. I'm surprised no one has asked me if I watched Godzilla -1. Well, here they come. Watch Godzilla -1 and the trailer for Godzilla X Kong, The New Empire. And according to Squadzilla, right? Squadzilla was the one that suggested that drinking game, right? Yeah, there you go, Squadzilla. So I'm gonna take a drink every time that someone asks me about Godzilla X Kong. Is that how it's pronounced, by the way? It's not like a Spy Family situation, right? You do pronounce the X, because, you know, the Spy Family thing, you don't pronounce the X. Let me know. Do you pronounce the X in Godzilla X Kong, The New Empire? And Logrod 808, I already shared my thoughts a little bit. Not my thing. It just looks too... I understand that they know that the movie's stupid, right? Like, it's completely intentional, the tone that they're going for. I understand that, and I respect it. But it's stupid. I don't want to watch it. We have Tusked Centaur with $3 through the stream elements. Jobby, that train is a very fun build. I built it about 2 weeks ago, and I will warn you, the instructions aren't very clear about where the parts go all the time, but it's still fun nonetheless. Good quality too. That gives me a lot of hope, and thank you for building up my excitement for the set. We have Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5 through the stream elements. Howdy, Jobby. Life has decided to double down on the amount of tables it wanted to flip for me. Didn't do jack shit today, but I guess that helped to take my mind off things. Well, I'm sorry to say that. I am no stranger to life flipping tables at me, as you put it, and I hope you get through it. We have Poseidon with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, hope you had a great day today. Looking forward to seeing the review tomorrow. I recently decided to get Megatank. Any issues with it that I might need to know about? I love Megatank, right? One of my favorite Transformers figures ever. But potential issues. On my copy, there's a strut on the back. This is super specific. No one else is gonna get this unless you have the figure. But there's a strut on the back that connects the Megatron's iconic back gun. The gun barrel on his back. The strut that connects that. Do not force it in any way. If you force it, you will break it. It should bend naturally without any significant force. I'm only saying that because I made the same mistake. It bends one way and not the other. So that just a warning to you. Don't attempt to bend it how it doesn't want to be bent. So all right, that is all the donations so far. With that, we're gonna get right into the build. So let's just open this up. I brought my scissors, but I don't think I'm gonna need them. Have these nice little bag ridges. There we go. Oh, yes. One of my favorite parts, just dumping the pieces on the table. And let me bring my recycling bin here. Put that in there. There you go.
Swivel here.
Oh, it's already feeling really festive. Thank you so much for continuing to donate. Again, I will be reading every donation that comes out. Just not immediately, because I do want to get into the build here. I'll read them when I can, but I will definitely read them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump everything. There we go. All the number ones here. Oh, nice little festive pile of plastic there. Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, that previous donation, just to remind everybody, for subscribers of the main channel, which I'm assuming is most of you, there will be a new review tomorrow. And, based by the poll that you guys voted on for any members in the chat, based on the poll that you guys voted on, the next review, the one coming out tomorrow, will be the Transformers Legacy Decepticon Nemesis, also known as Big Mommy Nemesis. Can't wait for you guys to watch that review. I am so happy to be back to making consistent content. It will be a slow start, don't get me wrong. I don't think there will be a toy review coming out next week, but there will be more than one toy review coming out this month, so I'm really happy about that. All right. And that's bag number... Oh, wait, that's bag number 1, number 2. And here we have bag number 1, number 1. Here we go. Mother Nemesis, indeed, Zenith, indeed. Porygon Flygon in the chat is asking me, what are my thoughts on the new Legacy Tidal Wave? I really appreciate the Tidal Wave love, one of my favorite designs from Armada. Oh, making me feel old.
Swivel here.
But, oh, thank you very much. And yeah, I'm glad that Legacy is tackling it, but I'm also looking forward to the third-party Tidal Wave that they're doing. Fans Hobby, I haven't taken a look at any of those figures, but I do have them. And yeah, when Tidal Wave comes out, I'm gonna try to get my hands on that, whether it be bought or for free. Okay. Bags are open, and we're just gonna go through it. Apologies if you can't see the instructions, but at least you can see my hands, you can see the build. So, here we go. And let me see. Maybe I should bring the chat over. Yeah, I'll keep the chat over there. I got a big monitor in front of me where the chat is, so if I want to take a look at you, all I have to do is look up. Beagle McTeagle is asking, have you seen the Studio Cell Primus yet? Would you be open to reviewing it if sent to you? Absolutely. I would even buy it myself if I could. But yeah, definitely want to get my hands on that. It looks great. All right, so we need one of these. I'm gonna do this as carefully as possible. Time constraints be damned. I'm gonna take my time with this so I don't mess it up. Especially with the warning that I just got where the instructions aren't quite clear about where things have to go, so I need to pay careful attention to some of these parts. But just in case, I do have a part separator here. I should have bought my Lego part separator. I do have that still. But, you know, for the next part. The next part of the stream, which will definitely be a thing. I 100% don't think that I will be finishing this build tonight. I think that's an inevitability at this point. But yeah, I could bring my Lego part separator later. So I am looking for one more of these white parts. Also, chat, let me know if you want to zoom in. I could zoom in the camera at any time if things are, you know, a little unclear. I got a remote. There you go. Look at that. Oh. And then I could zoom out, of course. Okay. Now, where the heck is it? Oh. It's not that one. I need another one of these. Oh! It was there the whole time. I am blind. Dementia. That was like my 10th dementia moment in my adulthood. Ah. Ooh. Lizard Tamer is saying, can we please get more Evangelion reviews if you get the chance? Oh, I definitely want to, Lizard Tamer, and thank you very much for showing interest still. I love Evangelion, and I wish most of you did too. So that would be more incentive for me to make those reviews. And thank you very much once again for continuing to donate. But yeah, for sure, I'll do more Evangelion reviews at some point during the future. Not really a priority because they don't get much views, and unfortunately in this ecosystem, I must get views. Sorry. But that's why we have Jobby 2, right? Jobby 2 is where I am gonna do whatever, regardless of whether or not it gets views. So that's just a full disclosure there. One of the purposes of this channel is just to do things that would probably bomb on the main channel. In hindsight, the magic video could have gone here. But you know what? That video took so long that might as well get as much eyes on it as I possibly can, so I put on the main channel. I think any future Magic the Gathering content will be going on this channel, though. Okay. Alright, so I gathered the pieces. That took a long-ass time, and now I am finally putting stuff down. Okay. Oh man, why didn't I think about that? I should have brought my Lego part separator. I swear to God, I had a Lego box in here. I could probably dig through there for a Lego part separator if I really needed it. Zenith says the magic videos are nice to leave on in the background. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh yeah, chat, just if you got any questions about anything, feel free to ask me, or it doesn't even have to be questions. You could tell me about your day, tell me about any figures that I might not have heard of, ask me about Godzilla, whatever. The world's your oyster. Just don't get me demonetized. That's it. And then we're chill. Wait, what? Okay. Already, this is a bit confusing. Ah! Gotcha. Messed up just a little bit here, I think. Oh wait, no. I'm good. Alright. Grunto action. I've got the Master Grade SD Gundam Barbados coming in the mail tomorrow. Excited. Well, I hope you have a good time with it. Here we go. Getting into our black pieces here. Maximo or Predacon? They've got their pros and cons, right? Maximos have great characters. Predacons have great characters. But because of David K, I am obligated to say Predacons. I wonder how he is. Haven't talked to him in a while just because of my own life shit. Hope he hasn't forgot about me. Jackson Blue says, how expensive was your PC? Now that's a question I haven't gotten in a while. Not cheap. Not cheap. I can't give you an exact total because it was custom built.
Swivel here.
So I just thank you very much. I just got
Swivel
all the
here.
parts, and my friend Caesar, our very own Caesar, built it for me. But yeah, it wasn't cheap. I have a, and now here we go with the flexing. I have a RTX 380 Ti and what, a Ryzen 9. No, it was, yeah. yeah. I spent too much. I spent a lot and probably too much, but it's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yes, thank you once again for continuing to donate to me. Appreciate ya. There we go. Looking good so far. Don't even know what I'm building exactly, what part I'm building exactly, but I am so excited to see where this thing goes. Okay. Are you gonna get that monstrous Metroplex that was mentioned? What monstrous Metroplex? Is that the one that's like 3 feet tall? Unless you're talking about the Legends class version, which I actually have right here. Open it on my fail box on the main channel. This is a Legends class Metroplex, if you can see it on the face cam there. Big ass box, and it is Legends class, so it scales with all those smaller Transformers. But other than that, I don't have, I don't know what you're talking about. Just double checking if this is the right piece here. Yes, it is. Cool. You know what? Let me take a look at these donations here. We already have a few of them. I'm gonna continue building, but I'm gonna read a donation, build a little bit, read another donation, build a little bit. Let's see how that goes. The Ink Slicer with $1. Thank you very much. Through the Stream Elements. Jobby, if you had to suggest getting one Beast Wars figure, old or new, to a first timer, what's one you will die on a hill for? Now that is an interesting question. What Beast Wars figure would I die on a hill for? Now this is complicated because there are few, right? Like most of the Masterpiece style Beast Wars figures are excellent. Which one would I die for though? Now I could just take the easy answer and say Megatron, just because the video had David K in it, and you know I love that video. But is that my favorite Beast Wars figure right now? I suppose for simplicity's sake, I will say yes. The Transformers Masterpiece Beast Wars Megatron. It is really good. Dying on a hill though, that's a bit extreme, but you know, maybe. Maybe. I would suggest Dinobot as well, but the back kibble in the dinosaur mode is a little bit of a turnoff. But yeah, the Megatron is definitely really good. Really good Beast Wars figure that you should get if you have the funds. Please do not go broke because of my recommendations, which some of you have already confessed to doing, so God have mercy on you. Okay. Looking for a three stud, there we go. A 3-stud line piece. I'm not sure what the official terminology for these pieces are called. So, there you go. Corruption Kin in the chat is asking, Jobby, what is your overall favorite original third-party figure you have reviewed, like the Metal Slug Tank Transformer? Well, there it is, right? The Metal Slug Tank Transformer. I think that is my favorite out of all the original third-party Transformers. I'm trying to think, which other ones have I reviewed? The Viking one, right? That's another one. Really good, but not better than the not better than the Metal Slug Transformer. The Metal Slug Transformer is just top tier for sure. Love that thing. Okay. All right, and give me a second while I complete this next step of the build, and then we will read more donations. Already. Always a pleasure to build these block toys. You guys, I might have said it, you might have heard it many times before at this point, but I have to emphasize that I grew up with this type of stuff. I would have loved this as a kid. Loved Bionicle when I was a little kid. Loved Legos in general. So it's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to experience this type of stuff here. Ah, gotcha. All right, let me complete this step of the instructions, and then I'll read the next donation.
Swivel here.
Here, that's a question that you guys can answer, talk amongst yourselves, or tell me, of course. And thank you for continuing to donate. If you guys did grow up with Lego, or even if you didn't, if you're just getting into it, what is your favorite Lego line? For me, it was Bionicle. How about you guys? I'm sure we have a lot of Bionicle fans here. There we go. All right. That's step number 10. Ninjago. I understand a lot of people like Ninjago. Unfortunately, Ninjago kind of came out at a time when I already had moved on from Lego, but looking back at all of those Ninjago sets, they do look really cool, and I would have absolutely loved them if they came out earlier. I would have asked my mommy to buy them. Bionicle, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Bionicle. Star Wars, that is a great answer. Star Wars, it's like the only good thing that comes out of Star Wars at this point are the Lego sets. Just saying. Oh, the 3-in-1, that's a great choice, Patrick J1. I love the 3-in-1s. I remember when I was growing up, I had a dinosaur one. I love me my dinosaurs, man. It was a dinosaur one that you could construct a T-Rex. It was a red T-Rex, and I believe it was a Brachiosaurus as well. I forget, but it was a red T-Rex on the cover, and it had 2 other dinosaurs on the sides. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, please let me know in the chat. That one was a super nostalgic set for me. Yeah, the 3-in-1s are really good. Lego Jurassic Park, that one, yeah, that line is really good too. I'm pretty sure I had like the T-Rex versus Spinosaurus set when I was growing up. Speed Champions, excellent choice. Ninja Turtles. I'm not super familiar with the Ninja Turtles Lego sets. That might have came out way after I stopped building them. All right, let me take a look at this next donation here. We have Squardzilla with another $1. Thank you very much through the stream elements. I recently ordered my 2023 die-cast metal Light of Peace Optimus Prime. I cannot wait for my personal Christmas present. I got on eBay, but it was like $170 and good review, so it seems legit. Excuse me. Also, get an Optimus saying eBay clip. Nice. Yeah, I also heard good things about it, and I did open up my own copy in the previous fail box that we did, and I'm excited to take a look at that. Actually, the stream tonight was a choice between the die-cast metal Light of Peace or this Lego Christmas Transformer. Sorry, Mold King Transformer, not Lego. But I ultimately decided on doing this because 'tis the season, and I fell in love with it the first time I saw it when I opened this thing up on my fail box, so I wanted to crack it open as soon as possible. And yeah, this is probably gonna be, this is most definitely going to be a multi-parter, and it's most likely gonna take up the majority of my December stream, so look forward to that. It'll be a Christmas adventure that we all take part in, and I can't wait for it to be completed. And of course, eventually when I complete it, we will do a little mini review playing with it, covering all its posability and all of that. I don't think the finished model for this, I don't think I'm gonna give it a full review, but I will give it a multi-part streaming series. So, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot that I'm giving for the set. All right. Hey, Lucy, what's up? Lucy just says, let's go, I'm down for that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks, Lucy. Thanks, Lucy, for being down for a lot of my ideas. Appreciate you. As always. There we go. That would be sick. Thank you. Alright, this is... Yeah, it's a little off-putting. I don't know if you could... I mean...
Swivel here.
You actually could see the instructions, right? It's a pretty clear view of it. The green and the instructions is a lot more desaturated than the actual pieces, so it confused me a little bit. But here we are. Hopefully I am taking out the right pieces. I think I am. Dark green here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And we go ahead and do this meme. Whoop. There we go. Alright, really hoping that this is gonna fit together in the end. I mean, I did get reassurance earlier that this thing holds together really solidly, so yeah, really looking forward to that. Okay. Huh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it's just this. Come. Ah, there we go. Fitting together really nicely. And I hope it's gonna get more solid. Just more and more solid after this. And Lucy just says, I also like chilling here. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone just taking a chill pill, chilling here with me on this lovely Friday evening. I would ask you what you guys are doing this Friday, but it seems like you're here with me, so I think I already know the answer. What better way to spend a Saturday night than with your favorite mentally unwell toy enthusiast? Alright, still don't know what exactly I've built here, but it is getting me a bit excited. TBH. Next page. Oh, you know, it does look like the front of a train already. Oh, yeah, and that's exciting. Litten the Kitten just says, Jobby! What's up, man? The Ink Slicer says, your streams are so calm compared to the nightmares, ADHD, hellscapes your videos are. I mean, yeah, my edited videos are not a accurate reflection of who I am, for better or for worse. That's just not who I am in real life. I would consider myself a quiet person, and I suppose for some of you that just means that I talk a lot in real life. I don't know, but that's just me. I don't necessarily enjoy speaking if I don't have to, if that makes sense. Yeah, I also, and you know what? Omar can tell you this. Our very own Omar, right? He can tell you that I don't like filming in public. So all the times that we've filmed outdoors for some of our skits and, you know, some of the storylines on Jobby the Hong, I always wanted to do it as quickly as possible and never in a crowded area, which is why we went all the way up high in a mountain to film the Shin Godzilla stuff. It's just, I don't know. I feel like an asshole. I'm not saying that people that film in public in a crowded area are assholes. I personally just feel like kind of an asshole if I film in a public space. So, yeah, that's just me. But for some reason, when I'm by myself, alone in this studio or in my previous studio, I feel emboldened to do anything, including, well, for any Jobby fans, you know what I've done. you know what I've done on camera before for the content. Alright. Alright. It appears that we are working on some windows, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't see that. They're just upside down. What was it? Mandoli or Mandol? Sorry, I can't really tell what that says. It's like jacking off. It's like jacking off, but with the knowledge that it's gonna go out to everybody. No, not really. No. No, I would never. I'll pretend to. I've done that many times, but yeah. Whatever. You know what? For comedy's sake, it is like jacking off for the lulz. There you are. Window. And yeah, don't you worry, you donators. I will be reading your donations very soon. Just want to complete a few more steps of the build and just increasing the size of the chat so I can see it. You know, the big monitor that is in front of me is actually quite far away. Haven't really done a room tour of this new space yet, and I don't know when I will do it. It's technically not complete. You know, ideally, I would want another glass cabinet behind me before I do a room tour. Okay. Yeah, let me finish these pages and then we'll read another donation and then continue from there. I think that would be good. Alright, 4 studs. Oh, wait a minute.
Swivel here.
Thank you so much. Stay tuned.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh! Thank you. Okay. Oh, hold on. Messed up a little bit here. And this is when a part separator would come in handy, specifically a Lego part separator. But because I don't have that in my studio right now, I'm just going to use this normal part separator that you can get from Amazon. Oh, there we are. Yeah, so there's like that little, there's a little cap piece there that should be on the outside rather than in the inside should be this flat area here. I don't know if that makes sense. Whatever. Centimus Prime says, I have this set. I really like it, and I will make a review of it after the stream. Ooh, very nice. Good luck on your review. All right. Yeah, this is definitely feeling like a train already. And what is it about trains? Why do so many men like trains? I guess it just goes to the idea of men are into machinery, devices, objects, you know. I mean, I am no stranger to that concept. I love me some robots. But yeah, trains as well. Trains are awesome, man. I guess that's the answer to it, right? Trains are just awesome. That's why people like trains. I can get down with that. Trains are cool.
Swivel here.
5 studs. Thank you very much. Thank you. There we are. All right, let's stack these up here. Yeah. Oh, I need 2 of these 5-studded ones. That is 6 studs. Did I already pull it out? No, I did not. I need another one. 5 studs. 5. There we are. Got it. Ooh, the amount of brain power that it takes to design something like this. Big props to the designer of this thing. There we go. Do you think you'll ever review an Ultraman figure, by the way? You should watch the original series. It is top tier and honestly better than most modern shows. At some point, I do want to go through Ultraman. You know, it's something that my dad grew up with, and, you know, might as well follow in his footsteps and being a tokusatsu fan. But yeah, I have been interested in Ultraman for a while, but just, you know, a lot of things to do, not a lot of time. But yeah, would definitely like to take a look at that at some point. And as for Ultraman figures, possibly the new Ultraman Rising SH Figuarts. No promises, but yeah, that one seems pretty cool. The movie seems pretty cool. I don't know how it looks to a Ultraman veteran, but as someone who's relatively unfamiliar with the franchise, I think the new movie looks pretty fun. Really like the animation as well. Definitely not adhering to the source material. It's its own thing, right? It's a different Ultraman. But yeah, looks cool. Looks cool to me. Ooh, David Hardo's in the chat is saying, I'm a truck and trailer mechanic, want to fix trains one day. That is awesome. I hope you get the chance. I really do. Go. Got 2 4 studs and one of these 2x3s. There we go. Boom. And come on, there we are. Boom. Oh yes. Oh yes. Coming together. JP in the chat says, hey Jobby, are you going to look into Cyberzoic? What's that? It's made by the same guy who did Beast of the Mesozoic. Mesozoic. I thought it was Mesozoic. Could be wrong though. I will definitely take a look at that because I really like the Beast of the Mesozoic thing. I reviewed one, actually. I like what that guy's doing. It's not necessarily my type of figure, but I mean, it is kind of my type of figure, actually. What am I talking about? It's pretty much SH Monster Arts, but for dinosaurs. I mean, how awesome can you get? But yeah, I will definitely look into Cyberzoic. I have not heard about this. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I assume that it's more of a sci-fi thing, a sci-fi take on dinosaurs, which I'm super down for. Sounds awesome. Okay. And what do we have here? 2 1 studs and one of these. Oh, thank you so much. Stay tuned. One of these. There you go. Yep. I mean, that is already looking train-like, in my opinion. 2 proper studs here. Boom. Boom. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. There's a difference here. There's studs, and then there's studs with holes in them. I wonder if that's gonna mess me up at some point. I gotta be sure about this. Thank you very much. So there's studs with holes in them, and studs with a solid tip. I'm assuming these are gonna be the ones with holes in them because that's what the instructions look like. You can't really see them right now. You know what? Hail Mary, I'm just gonna go for it. Just gonna plug in the ones with holes in them because that's what the illustrations look like. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please do not stop if you can help it. But please do stop if you're running out of money. I don't want you to go broke on my behalf. Okay. Alright, I needed 2 of these L shapes. So I'm gonna look through this pile for another one here. I just sent a really nice message to Jobby. Y'all will like it. Oh, can't wait to read it, Lucy. But give me 1 second while I look for this particular piece. It might be that I already dragged it onto the instruction booklet. Doesn't look like the case, so I am just going to continue hunting for it. Ah, here we are. Found it. Okay. And that concludes this page of instructions. I'm going to turn the page and then we're going to start reading more donations. There we go. All right. More donations. Let me scroll down here, and that is the place. There we go. Genshin with $3 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, here's a little something from me to you for the Christmas themed build. Just curious, have you seen the Lime Toys Aries? It's basically a big Optus Pexus with a light up feature, and it's $60 on Show Z. That sounds like something I could get for free. A lot of these random a lot of these random third-party stuff, Shozy just sends my way for free, and I end up opening a lot of them on my fail boxes. So, you know what? I'll ask them about it if I can get a little some of that action. Yeah, I love the Shozy store, man. The fact that their primary focus is third-party Transformers, which is, you know, my bread and butter, and the fact that they've been supporting the channel for a long time. I mean, come on, man. Shozy store, please give them your support because they've supported me for a very long time and in a really great way. Okay. What? So like this? All right, I think I'm getting the criticism about the instructions not being as clear as they could be, but it's fine. I think they're clear enough. So far, no significant moments of confusion. And yeah, once again, stay tuned for donations. I'm gonna read another one really soon. But yeah, so far no significant moments of confusion. It's currently been smooth sailing, and based on everything I've opened up, there are no electronics, so we don't have to do any wiring tonight. That's something that I actually had to do for the Panacea Bricks Astro Boy. And if you guys haven't seen that video, go check it out. Or check out the 8-hour VOD of that live stream. My longest live stream ever. Actually, don't watch it. Actually, don't watch it. I lose my mind at a certain point. I start talking nonsense. But yeah, I mean, it took a long time, but it was fun. It was fun regardless. I don't think I'll ever do it again, though. I don't understand how some of these streamers can just stream for hours at a time. 8 hours, I mean, for some people, that's nothing, right? Some people, that's just a normal streaming day. I am just not built for that, man. I'm built, again, as I said early in the stream, like the maximum amount that I should be doing is 4 hours. I don't think we're gonna have a 4-hour stream tonight, but things can change depending on how obsessed I become with the set, which so far seems like a lot. Depending on how obsessed I become with the set, and depending on how much donations we have. I mean, that's not to pressure you guys, but that is a hack. That is a Jobby the Hong strat in order to keep me keep me from leaving, is to keep donating, because I just based on what I do, like I have to read all the donations. I feel like I'm morally obligated to. All right, so yep, they skipped the whole ass step here, but just based on the instructions, I can infer what's going on here. But yeah, they just go from me constructing this thing to being like, oh, just put all these things together, and they don't tell you exactly how to put these things together. So I'm just gonna have to figure that out on my own, which is fine. It seems pretty easy to do. So just according to the instructions, it looks like I just put that there. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. There we go. Ah, there we are. Very nice. Like I said, the instructions don't detail this exact process. You just have to look at the pictures and hope for the best. There we are. And then this thing is gonna go on top like that. And already this is giving me some holiday cheer. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling the Christmas spirit moving within me. And now we need 2 red rods. There we are. And that... here we are. So good thing I installed the stud pieces with holes in them, because this is where they come into play. So I can clip the... Oh no! Messed up. I messed up. I attached the wrong white clip there. It's a sideways clip. I was supposed to do a horizontal clip. My, how far back do I have to go? And again, should have brought my Lego part separator. You know what? Not that far back. Look at that. That's the beautiful thing about Lego. Don't have to stress too much about it, about messing up. So, which one am I what part am I looking for then? This one. Perfect. Look at that. Easy as pie to fix a mistake. As I was saying, easy as pie to fix a mistake. Lovely. There we go. And just push everything together so that it's stable, and so far so good. I'm really excited to see how this is gonna combine together and transform into a robot. That obviously that's the part that I'm super excited about. Love me my transforming mechs. There we go. Just that one red rod there and another red rod. Clip that in and push it up. Perfect. Looking good. Is this thing gonna have a fully detailed interior or something? That's amazing. What? Alright, before I move any further, let's look at more donations before I forget. We have Hack Zato with $1. For those of you who don't know, Hack Zato is the co-creator of Smiling Shrens. We have, he says, Jobby, what would you do if you were in the woods and came across a hole and you look inside and you see a Sasquatch smiling at you and he holds up 2 closed fists and says red pill or blue pill, and then he holds out his hands in front of you? Well, if I take the blue pill, can he drag me into the hole and rip my eyes out? That's what Chris says, right? I'm also Oni Plays obsessive. Thank you very much for $1 through the stream elements. We have Squardzilla with $1 through the stream elements. Godzilla X Kong sounds like a Rule 34 fanship name. If they start making out in the movie, I'll watch it. But personally, it sounds like sequel only made to make more money after Godzilla vs. Kong. I really don't know. Have much hope for it. Don't cancel me. Squardzilla, I'm there with you. Don't cancel me, but me and Squardzilla are just not super excited for the movie. I'm glad that it's not just me, because if you look at the online reactions to it, you would think that everyone absolutely loves this movie. Which is fine. You know, people will like what they like. I'm not going to take that away from them. Not going to shame them. But it's just not for me. And I expect the same courtesy reciprocated, right? Just because me and I'm assuming a few more people now aren't excited for Godzilla X Kong doesn't mean that we're not real fans. We like Godzilla, just not certain types of Godzilla. Just saying, gatekeeping is kind of nasty. Certain types of gatekeeping. I'm a fan of certain types of gatekeeping, but most gatekeeping I'm not a fan of, and I'm not gonna get into it more than that because we might get a little controversial. Okay. Lucy C says -1 is the best Goji movie of all for me. I mean, I don't see why not, right? I think it beats out Shin Godzilla for me. Don't get me wrong, I love Shin Godzilla, but Godzilla -1. And I suppose I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it a little more in depth right now. I do plan to make a video for it if I have the time. But I guess I could just give you guys a preview on my opinions for the movie. No spoilers. No spoilers. Because you guys should watch it if you haven't. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it feels like it took a long ass time for filmmakers in general to realize that a Godzilla movie focused on human characters, the human characters don't have to suck. It's not necessary for human characters to suck. You can tell a really compelling story with this concept. I mean, it's an amazing concept. And it just feels like it just feels like filmmakers have been wasting this concept for years now. Yeah, it's just Godzilla Minus One. It just has such a focused cast of characters, if that makes sense. A focused cast of characters that you can really get behind. You get to know them. I remember their names. I mean, I can't say that for any Godzilla movie, really. I don't remember any Godzilla human characters' names, but I remember Koichi Shikishima, the main character of the movie. And that's just due to the writing, the direction. I mean, I absolutely loved it. Why hasn't anybody done this with Godzilla until now? And how I'm about to describe it, it makes it sound super simple, but for some reason Godzilla movies haven't done it. Why haven't we gotten a story that's so human and emotionally driven? Because for most Godzilla movies, the human scenes, I mean, anyone can attest to this. Any Godzilla fan can attest to this. The human scenes are just the filler to get to the monster action scenes, right? In Godzilla Minus One, it's not like that at all. You don't have a movie without the human characters. Godzilla is the threat. You want to see him go down for the sake of these characters that you fall in love with. And why hasn't a Godzilla movie done that until now? You know what though? Final Wars did it first. Captain Gordon is bae. Captain Gordon is best Godzilla character ever. When are we getting a SH Monster Arts Captain Gordon? But anyway, yeah, Minus One. It's just such a human story, and it has a really compact cast of main characters. You know, you get a lot of Godzilla movies where there's like a subplot here. There's a main plot, and then there's a subplot with these group of characters. There's another plot on the other side of the world going on, and it just feels crowded, unnecessary, and it doesn't give you the chance to connect with anybody. And now I'm talking specifically about Godzilla vs. Kong, right? It's like there's just too much shit going on. If Godzilla vs. Kong focused on the little mute girl and her relationship with Kong, it would have been a way better movie. Like, forget about all the podcaster and whatever the scientist. The scientist could be there, but the focus could have been on the mute girl and Kong's relationship. I don't know. It's just, why did it take this long for a film to do this with a Godzilla movie? To have a focus story with great characters. I don't know. Am I crazy? Am I talking nonsense right now? That's just how I feel. Hopefully I said it a lot better in my potential movie review, but I hope my point is getting across. I mean, we can talk about it. I'm sure there are a few people that disagree. But yeah, like, why? Why hasn't it been this way since the very beginning? Oh, actually, it has been this way since the very beginning. It's just people forgot. The first Godzilla movie actually has a pretty compelling cast of characters as well. Although, not gonna lie, I don't remember most of the characters' names of that movie, but everyone remembers Serizawa. How could you not? He has an eye patch. But yeah, just compelling characters in a monster movie where the monster isn't where the movie isn't being carried by the presence of the monster. It can stand on its own without the monster. That is just how I feel. It's a great film. Go see it. They extended the theatrical run. It was supposed to leave theaters yesterday, but I suppose it was just doing so well that they decided to extend it until at least December 14. Not sponsored by Godzilla Minus One, but please go watch it. Please go watch it. Give Takashi Yamazaki another Godzilla movie. I would love to see him do more of this stuff. Even though this movie doesn't need a sequel, it ends really well. But if he did make a sequel, I'm down, man. I am down to watch more with this director. Great filmmaker. Yeah, I was so excited for Godzilla Minus One when they first announced it that I went ahead and watched a few more Takashi Yamazaki movies just to get a sense of what kind of filmmaker he is, and I was not disappointed. I mean, the first movie of his that I saw was the Lupin the 3D animated movie. Really good movie. He understands emotion well. he's a very emotional filmmaker, and I love that stuff. He's kind of like a Japanese Spielberg, but it's totally fine if you like films that are a little more clinical and a little more cynical and less emotional. I mean, Shin Godzilla is that type of film, and I love Shin Godzilla. Don't get me wrong, but there wasn't much emotion in it. A lot of the emotion just came from the visuals and not the writing. I mean, the atomic breath scene from that movie is still one of the best ever. But -1 comes close, for sure. -1 comes close. But anyway, chat, that was quite a long talk about Godzilla -1. Is this a build and chill, or is it a -1 review? Well, I suppose that's the whole idea behind the build and chill, is that anything can come up in conversation, whether that be Godzilla, toys, Transformers, whatever the hell you want to talk about. I'm just so happy that Godzilla is at a point where you can honestly say that the movie is fucking good. I want that for Transformers. Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast were not bad, but they're not cinema. Not like, they're not cinema. Not like Godzilla -1. I'm just saying. Oh man, Godzilla -1 was freaking cinema. God damn. Yeah, I do want to watch it again. I'm probably not gonna watch it in the theater. I'll wait for it to come on to streaming, and I think Amazon already said that they're gonna stream it. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Oh. There we are. Shodaizilla says, is -1 up there with the 80s Transformers movies? Listen, I love the Transformers the movie from the 80s. I grew up with that as well. I mean, I don't come from that era, but I watched it when I was like in middle school. But it's not really great for people who don't know what Transformers is. I don't know. I wouldn't consider that like I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love Transformers the movie, but it's not a great movie. It's a great movie for me, but it's not a great movie for everybody. I think Godzilla -1 is a great movie for everybody. Like, it can, if the Oscars weren't bullshit, it would win an Oscar. That's how good it is. That's the type, that's the quality, the level of quality that we're talking about here. It's a movie. It is a movie. An IP-driven movie that doesn't feel like it's just selling toys. I mean, it is selling toys. SH Monster Arts, Super 8. Is it Super 8 or Super 7? Whatever. It is selling toys, but man, it has such a beautiful message. And it's directed beautifully. It's acted really well. Acting's not going to be for everybody. That's something that I'll get into when I eventually make my Godzilla -1 review. The acting in the movie's not going to be for everybody, but as someone who grew up with Thai dramas, I mean, it's essentially a, melodrama, and it's fine. It's fine for what it does. It's effective, and yeah, give it a chance. Even if you're not a Godzilla fan, I'm sure that you will find something to love in the movie. Yeah, Lucy C says, I cried at the end. It was incredible. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. It was, yeah. That's also something that I'll talk about too. I think a lot of people give the ending a little too much grief, saying stuff like, oh, I wish it ended 5 minutes earlier. Man, the ending just ends the movie, like ties the whole package up in a pretty bow. Like the ending's important, is all I'm saying. I found no problem with that at all. It made me cry. Yeah, I've seen a lot of criticism about the movie where it's like, oh, the movie was great, but the ending kind of sucks. I don't agree. Ending's amazing. Also, this train is coming out amazing as well, and it is pretty solid. Let's see. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's go to another donation before I start choking up at Godzilla. We have Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. Couple of questions. What did you like of the new Godzilla X Kong trailer? Or more specifically, what did you think of Pinkie Pie Godzilla? I personally like the design. Also, what did you think of -1? Well, for the -1 thing, I've been talking about it for the past hour, so I won't bother you with more opinions about -1. But for Godzilla X Kong, I dig the pink spines. Actually, I dig the pink spines, but based on what I've seen though from like the toys, and I don't know how accurate the toys are, he's too skinny. And I don't like it when he runs. It doesn't look right. At least how he ran in the Godzilla X Kong trailer. I'm not a fan of how it looked. And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, but Jimmy, Godzilla ran in the Showa era films in the 60s. It looks stupid there too. It's just, I think Godzilla should just be, a lumbering creature. But Jimmy, he ran in King of the Monsters. It looked better in King of the Monsters. He didn't look like it just feels weird, okay? He looks like when Godzilla runs in the Godzilla X trailer, he looks like that Smash Brothers mod where they put Pikachu over Ganondorf. You guys know what I'm talking about? It just looks so unnatural. It looks like there's something wearing a Godzilla skin. But Jabby, the Godzillas were suits. I get it. It just looks weird, okay? Whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about, though? The Pikachu skin stretched out over the Ganondorf, where he looks like Pikachu. He has a Pikachu head, but he's got like the anatomical body of a human, and it's just kind of uncanny. That's just me, though. I don't know how agreeable that is, but I'm sure I'm gonna get blasted by 12-year-olds on Twitter. Anyway. And yeah, again, stay tuned, everybody, for donations. I am reaching into obsession overdrive with this. Just building this thing, following the instructions, and seeing this pile of plastic just build up. It's one of life's great pleasures. Kind of completely uncanny? I don't know. I don't think I'd go that far. I would say kind of uncanny. Man in the okay, Medusa's is bringing up Man in the Suit. I watched the first episode, and while a good, it's a pretty interesting horror concept. And for those of you who don't know, Man in the Suit is a analog horror series on YouTube about the production of the first Godzilla movie, and in this alternate timeline, Haruo Nakajima fuses with the suit, and he becomes it's really body horror and all that. I like the idea. It just seems a little disrespectful. I'm not, and again, it's fine if you like it. I'm not calling you a bad person if you like Man in the Suit. Everyone can like what they like. I just need to emphasize that. I'm not going to try to cancel anybody for having a different opinion. I just feel that's a little disrespectful to Haruo Nakajima. Especially with the talks about, him hating Americans and him being like a super patriot. It just seems to be projecting too much onto this real person who lived. I don't know if that makes sense, but then, and also on an artistic level, it's kind of repetitive. The next episode is pretty much a repeat of the first episode, and it just kind of goes from there. Oh, another guy stuck in a suit now. How about that? Now Angerus is a guy fused into a suit. And then that's as far as I got. So, not too big on it. I understand why people would like that. It is fairly well made,
Swivel
but
here.
That's just me. Thank you very much for continuing to donate. I'm sure people will have their opinions about that. Daddy! Why are you bullying a small creator? Not bullying. Go check it out if you like that type of stuff. It's just not for me. People can have different opinions, alright? I am looking for a clear piece that doesn't seem to be here. What the frick? Oh! It is here. It's just that the color of the clear piece in the instructions is a little off-putting. It's a green clear piece. I was looking for a gray one. That is a little annoying. Anyway. But yeah, I Guatafuke, I am going to be reading more donations. I'm just a little caught up in the build and honestly in my own bullshit. So stay tuned. Stay tuned, everyone who donated. Sorry for keeping you waiting, but I will be reading every donation.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Say Gex? Why? Gex? You mean that 90s game made by Eidos Interactive in the 90s? Was it the 90s? It was early 2000s. Why? What are your thoughts on Lego Fortnite, Jobby? No comment. I'm not a Fortnite fan, so I don't really have an opinion on Fortnite in general. So, it's cool. For fans of Fortnite and Lego, you have the crossover of your dreams, and that's that. I don't have much else to say. Negus Primus is saying, you never told me you like spin-off Lego sets, let alone any train-themed toys. Why not? Why wouldn't I be interested in this type of stuff, man? I mean, the first time I opened this up on my Fellbox, I fell in love immediately. And yeah, I mean, Lego spin-off sets, this isn't Lego, sorry. Just get that out of the way. Totally not Lego. Totally not Lego. Mold King. But yeah. I love Lego. I love Lego type building block toys. I love the process of it, man. And then there's the whole Fantasy Bricks thing that I did. How long has it been already since that review and stream? Yeah, that was an 8-hour build of building Astro Boy. Oh man, talking about Astro Boy. While I'm ranting away, I might as well rant about something else that I love immensely. Pluto on Netflix, based on the acclaimed manga by Naoko Urasawa. I believe that's his name. Urasawa for sure, but yeah. Murder mystery in the world of Astro Boy, adapting a classic arc from the original manga. I was never an Astro Boy fan, but after watching Pluto on Netflix, man, I get it. Astro Boy is fucking awesome. God damn, I really wish that that show was getting more attention. I really wish more people were talking about it. It's such a fantastic show, and that's something that's a show that I would love to make a video about as well, just to get more exposure to it. I mean, my channel is fairly small and it probably wouldn't do much, but just to get more eyes on it, even if it's like one more eye on it, you know, that show is excellent and more people should watch it. It's like a better Blade Runner. I like Blade Runner, but Pluto is a better Blade Runner. God damn, it's so good. It's awesome. And yeah, I don't even want to like give it away. I don't even want to give away plot details. Just watch it for yourself and make your own conclusion. But yeah, Pluto, it is worth your time. It is definitely worth your time. Yeah, and it's only 8 episodes. It's a complete series as well. You know, Netflix, they do the thing where they drop all the episodes at once, which, in a way, it's good because you don't have to wait week by week, but in another way, it's bad because it's a one thing only type deal, and then people stop talking about it, and I think that's what happened. But, man, it's great. 8 episodes. They're an hour long. Yeah, like around an hour each for each episode, and fantastic. Fantastic. Please watch it, or else I will cry. I probably, I want it to be popular because I would like to see more adaptations of Urasawa. I haven't read any of his stuff, but I did watch Monster, and Monster was excellent as well. If you haven't seen that, watch that too. But that's a little bit of a harder sell because it's like 70 episodes. It's long, but it's good. As Astro Boy Pluto is an easier sell because it's only 8 episodes and it's a complete story. It technically doesn't completely end, but I mean, it's a complete story. You don't need second season it's a satisfying conclusion, is what I'm trying to say, and it's a beautiful story as well. Watch it, Pluto. Write it down, tell him I sent you. God damn, so sad that people aren't talking about it. Obi-Wan Kenobites. What's the series again? Pluto. 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 Not sponsored. Just a show that needs more attention. Deserves your attention. Come on, man. I just realized that we're building the robot mode head, by the way. You could see his face. That's cool. Oh my god, Sir Savage, why are you bringing up Kagurabachi? And I'm only sounding exasperated because everyone's heard of Kagurabachi. Haven't you heard? It's the most acclaimed manga and upcoming anime. It's already won all the awards. It's was nominated for the best piece of Japanese media of the century, and the anime hasn't even come out yet, but the manga has already topped the charts. It's already made a Kagrillion dollars there. Meme over.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Kagrillion dollars. That it's already made $1 Kagrillion. I'm sure someone else could come up with something better. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, look at that. Isn't that awesome? Robot mode head already forming before our very eyes. And again, thank you for continuing to donate. Let me finish up the robot mode head, and then I will continue reading donations. Apologies for keeping you guys waiting for so long. I am just super into the build right now. I am deep into it. Deep into this beer as well. It made one Haruo Nakajillion dollars. Whoop. Kagurabachi cured my depression and saved my marriage. It destroyed mine, but it's only because I left my wife for Kagurabachi. That's the lore. All right, sorry, Lucy. I'll read your dono. All right. Super Squid is asking if I've seen the trailer for Godzilla X Kong: New Empire. Take another drink for that. Shodaizilla says, should I buy the MP36 Megatron? Only if you have the funds, man. It is a great figure. I don't think you'll regret it, but there's a smart way to purchase it. As long as you have the funds, Buy it. It's a great figure. Also, be prepared for a admittedly complex transformation. It might annoy you, but if you're into that sort of thing, it'll be up your alley, like it was mine. There we go. I believe that is the robot mode head in its final form, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yeah, that's the robot mode head. It is that is such a fun, clever build for that thing here. And it's got a ball joint as well. That is a good sign for the posability of this thing. All right. Let me finish this one last step, and then I'll read more donations. Just this one last step here. Give me a second. Bring back this assembly. Attaching the head. Boom. And then what? What? What the hell? Okay, yeah. Gotcha. My God. All right, yeah. It does not. That's so weird. The instructions are so clear when it comes to telling you how to build each component. Super thorough, right? But when it comes to actually combining everything, like attaching it to the larger part, it just, look at that. It shows the head assembly right there, and then immediately it's like, oh, figure it out. Where is it? Where's the freaking head? You just have to look at the picture, and it looks like it is right here. Would have been much easier if they had just told me. And again, this seems like a challenge to fit, so I gotta figure it out on my own because the instructions aren't telling me. That's a little annoying. So it's supposed to be like that, and somehow it's gonna sit flush. I just gotta find a way to get the head situated, but again, it's not specific enough, man. What the frick? That's annoying. But again, I will be reading donations. Stay tuned. How the hell? Like that? Ugh. Alright, yeah. I don't want to brute force this, but I do gotta figure this out. Just based on what little information the instructions are giving me. Alright. I think we got it here. I think we got it. So it just... Okay, there we go. We did it. And then for the transformation, this is just gonna flip out. And already that's a good sign. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any parts forming for this guy, which awesome. There we go. We have the chest of the robot mode already. It just flips up, and I guess you just kind of... Ah! Oops. Oh, I ripped off his face. There we go. And come on, just get back in there. Get back into the train. There we go. I wish it would sit more flush, if possible. Come on. Good enough. All right. More donations. Let's take a look at more donations. Yeah, that's right. Give me your face. Exactly. Give me your balls. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Different thing, but Job, did you watch the 4-hour H-Bomber Guy video about plagiarism? It talked about AVGN, Illuminati, and Internet Historian, but the main target was James Somerton, who plagiarized so much he took down all his socials / Patreon. No, I didn't watch it. And no comment. I don't know any of those people except AVGN and Internet Historian. That's it. that is the extent of my knowledge and my, I guess, interest in the subject. Plagiarism's bad. We have RoboSid with $1 through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. Forgot to put my name in my last donation. I asked about Pinkie Pie Godzilla. One last question. What is your favorite monster Godzilla has fought? Ooh, that is a good question. Easy answer. King Ghidorah. We have a Sad Princess, 14, with $3 through the stream elements. Did we talk about MP59, the included accessory that lets Boss Monkey ride on top Rhinox is worth the novelty. Between Takara and Transart, we'll soon have almost the entire Beast Wars Season 2 cast. Waspinator / Inferno, Code of Hero display incoming. Yeah, I hope that Takara comes out with that Waspinator figure and Inferno figure soon. Honestly, I would also like a Season 1 Tarantulas as well. We're already getting a Transmetal Tarantulas from Transart. I was gonna say Pterosaur, but we already got that pretty good figure from Metagate, so yeah, we're almost there. We have Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Dumb question, because I'm brain dead from work. Since you voiced Starstream and obviously know him so well, you think he would be buying a Supreme Nikes on StockX? Is he a hype beast? Feel free not to answer. Just glad to see you back. Lord Megatron, I spent all the funds on shoes. I've got the drip, Lord Megatron. And then Megatron would say something like, your Jordans are fake. No, Lord Megatron. Okay, I'm done. Thank you, Anonymous. We have Sus Centaur with $1 through the stream elements. Jobby, I'm curious, do you have a Holy Grail figure from any line? Not just Transformers, but Bionicle, Evangelion. Yes, Tusk Centaur, a Holy Grail figure from Evangelion would be the Dynaction Evangelion Unit 1. The only thing that figure has, barring it from being perfect, is an entry plug feature. That's it. If it had that, perfect. And yeah, it's just close to perfection. I love that figure. Haven't reviewed it yet, but yeah, that is definitely an Evangelion Holy Grail figure. We have a name coming soon with $1 through the stream elements. Did you like Godzilla -1? I loved it. And I've said too much about it already. Hey, my man, Son of Sarkhan, coming in with $1 through the stream elements. All right, Lord Hong, it's been out for a week, and curious minds want to know: have you seen Godzilla -1 yet? I've gone to see it 3 times so far. Yep. Yep. Godzilla -1 is fantastic. We have Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Would you ever be up to doing any reviews on metal build Gundams, seeing as you aren't a fan of model kits, but still to scratch that Ghost Gundam itch? Yeah, I will definitely consider it. I mean, I ordered the metal build Gundam Epion just for my sake. I didn't even bother thinking about reviewing that, because as much as people ask for Gundam reviews, they don't do well. I'm sorry, but they just don't. It's kind of like an Evangelion situation where people ask for it and they don't do well. Honestly, the 2 topics that perform the best on my channel is Godzilla and Transformers, which it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I would love to do more Gundam reviews if there were actually more demand for it. And it just seems like there isn't. But yeah, just letting you know, I'm still a Gundam fan. I'll even check out the new Netflix Gundam thing. That looks kind of cool. And yeah, Gundam Epion metal build. I have it. I just didn't bother reviewing it. All right. We got Luxana with $5 Through the stream elements, dropping by to leave money. By the way, this upcoming Tuesday is my 22nd birthday. Oh, thank you. Which means horrible financial decisions. It's okay because it's my birthday. Anyways, how are you? How are your friends and family? How are y'all doing? Luxana, thank you very much for stopping by, and thank you for your continued support as always. And a happy early birthday to you. I'm doing good. A lot better. Very much a lot better. And yeah, feeling productive. New video coming out tomorrow. And another video coming out sometime during this month. Yeah, just things are going pretty good here. Friends are great, still playing Magic, still struggling. God damn, all my friends' decks are really strong, and my family is doing good. It was my mom's birthday this past Tuesday, and we're celebrating it tomorrow. So, yeah, good stuff. We have Sir Seth Lee with $1 through the stream elements. Sup, Jobby? Question: have you seen the Super 7 Godzilla -1? So it's Super 7. Okay. I was calling it Super 8 earlier. It's about $30 to $40 less than the SH Monster Arts figure on the Big Bad Toy Store and looks sick. I agree with you. I might get it. I might get it. The fact that it's cheaper and it's bigger. I love my big toys, and it will definitely go into the shelf here next to the 24-inch long NECA Godzilla. It's going to be smaller than that, which that actually makes sense. -1 Godzilla is pretty small relative to a lot of Godzillas, right? It'd be technically to scale. Yeah, well, Super 7 Godzilla -1. It looks great, and I might get it because it's $80 as opposed to almost $200. All right, we got Lucy with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you. Hi, Jobby. How have you been? Just wanted to say that I think you are creative, funny, and inspiring person in that regard, and I look forward to what ideas you'll come up with next. And also, Thirsty for Chicken says, hi, Jobby. Thoughts on Gojira -1 Goji Kiss? Thank you very much, Lucy. I appreciate all of your kind words and appreciate your continued support. Thank you so much. And again, Gojira -1 is fantastic. One of, if not the best, Godzilla movie. All right, we have Son of Sarkhan coming in again with $1. Ooh, through the stream elements. Hollywood really needs to take notes from -1. You don't need to shit cash into a budget to make a film successful. G -1, 50 million USD. Compare that to the Marvel's 220 million budget, and tell me with a straight face Disney knows what they're doing. Couldn't agree with you more, especially now that Takashi Yamazaki is insinuating that the budget was even smaller than 15 million. Amazing. Yeah, it just exposes the fact that Hollywood is kind of wasting. Where is that money going? Where the fuck is that money going? It's not going into the movie. So, yeah, couldn't agree with you more. All right, Lucy. Thank you so much for your support, and thanks for stopping by. Lucy is heading out. Have a good night, or good evening, wherever you are. Good afternoon, good morning. We have Squardzilla with $1 through the stream elements.
But, Daddy, little did we know, Godzilla X Kong is actually just going to be
Fortnite models, and the end is just putting Godzilla and Kong in Fortnite. That would actually be a fantastic marketing strategy. Yeah, I hope that's what it is. They do look like Fortnite models, actually. We have Nimbus Jujubee with $3 through the stream elements. Oh, thank you. Hey, Jobby, what are your thoughts on the third-party Shatter? Oh, it looks fantastic, but I am not looking forward to figuring out how that thing transforms. I'm sure it will destroy my life, but the sacrifices we make to get accurate modes, yeah, it looks fantastic. We have Squardzilla with $1 through the stream elements. I'm thinking I should have made the drinking game about Godzilla -1 instead of Godzilla X Kong. you're right, and I kept forgetting to take a drink. The Doctor with $3 through the stream elements. Ooh. What are your thoughts on the review on the new Clue crossover cards for Magic? They seem like they'll have hidden text you'll need a blacklight to find. What the frick? I think I've heard. I think I saw the my personal group chat talking about Clue cards, but I didn't know about the whole blacklight thing. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, didn't fully know about that. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. We have the normal guy with $5 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby. Just wanted to say thank you for the content you made. I found your channel while looking for a review on the RX-78-2 Master Grade, and even though you are not gonna make any Gundam videos anytime soon, just adding that little caveat there, I still watch every video just because how good they are. Appreciate you, the normal guy, and don't discount Gundam just yet, even though I did mention earlier that it's not as popular on my channel as it probably should be. But yeah, don't discount it just yet. There are a few Gundam things that I would want to take a look at. I actually got a particular model kit that would be a good build on stream, but it would take a long time. It'd probably take me a full month of streams to build that particular model kit. Perfect Grade Unleashed. Anyway, let's continue. Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5 through the stream elements. Plot twist: all the Hollywood execs are losing their money to their own respective plastic figure hoards. It's either that or Magic the Gathering cards, right? And we have Guatefuk with $5 through the stream elements. No idea if you ever read my first donation. Also, thoughts on Peter Griffin in Fortnite. Cool for fans of Fortnite and fans of Peter Griffin. And that's that. They should have kept him fat, though. I don't like his design in Fortnite. Fortnite, although I don't play it and I'm not a fan of it, I do see a lot of the designs, and usually they look really good. Like the Ninja Turtle designs in Fortnite, they're fantastic. But Peter Griffin, come on, man. You could have kept him fat. I understand that it's a callback to a gag in the show. I remember that episode, but I don't know. They could have kept him fat. It feels like they just made him buff so that it would be easier to program him onto an existing model, rather than just making a new fat model for Fortnite. It makes sense logistically, but they should have. I wish they would have kept him fat. Anyway, I think I did read your previous donation, Guatefuk. What was it about? Did it even show up? Hold on. Did I miss it? Squardzilla, Genshin, Hackzado, Squardzilla, Anonymous. It might have not shown up. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think it showed up, Guatefuk. I saw it. Go back down. What?
Here.
Oh wait, hold on, RoboSid. Did I actually miss it? Apology. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I did read that. I guess you must have missed my answer. I said that it looks cool, but I'm more so looking forward to the third-party version, the Fans Hobby version. And then I went about how I have the Fans Hobby Armada, Optimus Prime, and Megatron, and I haven't reviewed them yet, but the Fans Hobby Tidal Wave looks really cool. I think the first thing I said about this donation was that I'm glad to see more Armada Tidal Wave love. So yeah, I did see it. All right. RoboSid with $1 through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. Godzilla fans are eating good right now. Also, any thoughts on Transformers 1 with Chris Hemsworth as a young Optimus Prime? Personally, that could and should have gotten Personally, that could and should have gotten David Kaye as a young Optimus Prime. That would have been fantastic, but you know, judging by the cast list that they released, they're obviously doing the annoying Western animated movie trope of hiring celebrity voice actors for their names. I am sure that they're gonna do a good job. Chris Hemsworth as Optimus Prime is not the worst thing ever, but is he the best guy for the job? Probably not. They just got him because of his star power. That's the same thing. It's the Chris Pratt Mario thing all over again. While Chris Pratt wasn't completely awful as Mario, they obviously, like, it's super transparent why they hire celebrities to voice act rather than actual, professional voice actors. So whatever. It is what it is. I'm sure Chris Hemsworth will do a good job. I'm sure everyone will do a good job. But it's so obvious why they cast who they cast. Just saying. And come on. I'm sure a lot of people can agree with that. I also, just based on the cast list alone, I hope the movie takes itself seriously, because, Western animation, even with the release of some really good Western animated projects recently, there's still this conception that Western animation has to be a comedy. No, I hope the animated Transformers movie takes itself seriously, and it's just a compelling story. I mean, the fall of Megatron. That's what it's going to be about, right? Optimus Prime and Megatron's brotherly relationship, and them falling out and being enemies. It's a great story, but if they don't treat it seriously, what's the freaking point? Anyway, that is all donations so far. Let's get back to the build. How long we've been going for? An hour, around an hour, 46 minutes. Yeah, let's go on for a little longer. Let's see how much I can build before I pass out. But not 8 hours. But not 8 hours. As I said earlier,
Swivel here.
Oh, thank you. Maximum length of the stream will be 4 hours. But I don't think I'm even going to go on that long. Maybe 2.5 or 3 hours. Just because I want to do other stuff tonight. Okay. And for any donations coming in now, thank you so much for continuing to donate, but I will be reading your donations a little bit later. I want to continue building this thing. Let's go. And continue chatting away, everybody. Continue talking. I love talking to you guys. All right. Hey, let's talk a little bit more about Magic the Gathering, since this is the second channel and I don't really have to worry about popularity of subject matter. I can talk about anything I want on this channel, right? So Magic the Gathering. I had a game recently with the boys. It was yesterday, actually, last night. Oh my goodness gracious, that game went on for a long time, went on till 1 a.m. Hopefully the boys did okay for their jobs. They had to wake up early. But yeah, it was a intense set of games. I lost 2 of them, and one of our friends, Armando, Caesar's boyfriend, he won 2 games. But we played 3 games total, and I won that last one. Got my dinosaur commander to trigger, and I couldn't have done it without Omar, who kind of paved the way for me to win. So yeah, I mean, the deck is really fun. Also, for those of you who watched my Magic the Gathering video, first of all, thank you so much for your support. And second of all, did anyone decide to get into the game because of that? It would be great if you did. But I just want to know. I've seen a lot of comments on the video that they became interested in the game after that video, and yeah, I suppose that was my intent for it. The fact that I explained the mechanics kind of thoroughly. There was still a lot more that I could have covered, but didn't have the time to. Yeah, I mean, I hope that the video was entertaining, even for people that don't know what the game is. And again, thank you very much for the support. Even though it wasn't it performed okay in terms of views. Not my strongest, obviously, because it's a topic that I haven't covered before. But the fact that people still watch that video, the views aren't anything to scoff at. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate a lot of people watching an over hour-long video. Took a long-ass time to edit, if you could imagine that. But yeah, I'm really appreciative of the support, and I hope that it introduced the game to more people. It's a great game. Just don't go broke from it like I did. Excuse me. If you guys did watch to the end of that video, the Magic the Gathering video, did you catch the fact that there are Transformers cards? Yeah, I mean, a few people did say that they were surprised that I didn't start with the Transformers deck, but I looked into the Transformers stuff and it just seemed too complex at the time. So the first deck that I ever got was a starter deck that I just bought from Amazon. It was a dragon deck, and that was and then from there I went to dinosaurs because I like dinosaurs more than dragons. And yeah, it just worked out like that. And the fact that there were Godzilla cards that I could put in the dinosaur deck, it incentivized me to go for the dinosaur deck over the Transformers deck. But I think that will be my next my next one after I construct the Dragon deck, which is supposedly the best dragon commander. After I do that, I think I'll construct a Transformers deck, probably a Megatron one, just to get a different playstyle, because I'm primarily a red-green player, and I realize now that for people who don't know about Magic or who haven't seen the video, they don't know what the frick I'm talking about, so I'm gonna stop. How would you react if there was a train-themed Transformer series called Transformers? I'd say that's cool, and go on with my day. Transformers. Well, technically, there are trains. No, not technically. Actually, there are Transformers already. The Combiner team, are they called the Train Bots? The Raiden Combiner team that already exists. Whoop. Wait a minute. Did I mess up? Hold on. Am I actually missing a piece? Are you kidding me right now? Did I mess up somewhere? I was talking while building, so maybe I missed a step, or maybe I misused a piece, because it looks like I can't find a particular green piece here. Unless it fell. That would be stupid if it fell. Huh? Oh my goodness. Does this set not include extra parts? Am I gonna end up using all of these parts tonight? Oh boy. Oh no, this is not good. Hold on. Did I use an extra one here? I really don't think so. I'm pretty sure I followed all of these instructions to the picture. There's literally no letters here. So I'm pretty sure I followed all the instructions to the picture. And now the instructions are telling me to find the piece that I can't quite see, but I guess I'll just flip through all of these pieces just in case it's buried underneath something. It is a green line piece. It's on the table somewhere. Or perhaps, do I have to cheat and look through my spare Lego box, which I'm pretty sure I have in here? That's really annoying. What the hell? How could this happen to me? Why? Why is this happening to me? Why? I'm closing the book just in case that it's in the booklet. Doesn't seem like it is. Did I throw it away? I would have noticed if I threw it away. Huh? Nope, not in the bag. Is this just a literal missing piece that I'm gonna have to replace with a spare part from my Lego box? I reckon it is. Wow. That is super lame. That's really lame. Mold King. I mean, I'm just gonna do what I can right here. Put that there, and yeah, I mean, the instructions are asking for this one piece that does not seem to be on the table. Huh. Double check the piles. Indeed I did. Indeed I did. I'm looking for a 4-stud line piece. Green. I could probably use a black one. Maybe that's what they want me to do. But what if I need this again? What if I need a long black piece? Hold on. I could review the instructions here to see if I could do that. So I could feasibly replace it with this black line piece, but the instructions are specifically saying a green one, which could mean one of two things. Either they didn't include enough green line pieces, or I used a green line piece where I should have used a black line piece. Hopefully it's not that second one. That would be annoying. But I don't think I did. I really don't think I did. Everything looks to be in order. Huh, yeah, it might be just an instruction misprint, perhaps? Yeah. Count 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't really think of any other reason. No, I'm right. The build looks correct to me. I don't think I missed out on the color of a piece. Maybe they just gave me a miscolored piece here. And let me just flip through the instructions to see if it's feasible to do that, to just use this piece and move on. I'm looking for a particular 4-stud piece here. My goodness, the instructions keep going. Okay. So far it doesn't look like that piece is used anywhere else. That 4-stud line piece might be used right here though. Nope. It is. Okay, so yeah, I need this piece for later, unfortunately. So shit. Just looks like they skimped out on a piece. They forgot to include one. That is freaking lame. That is very lame. Huh. And yeah, it looks like they don't include spares either, so this is the only one that I'm able to use. I can't use it on the where I need it right now for this green piece here. That sucks. Let me... Oh, my camera broke. At least you can see my hands. I'll fix my camera later. While I restart my camera, I am going to look for my Lego box. And I'm gonna search for the piece I need, because I'm pretty sure I have something like that. Okay. Just checking if the camera's still active. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Found it. I found my dusty ass Lego box. What the hell? What the hell, Lois? Ah, here we go. I wonder if it will be compatible. So I got bringing my tub of extras. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be compatible. You can definitely tell there's a difference in plastic quality though. See, this is a Lego piece right there. Oh, it's shiny. Anyway, Let me reset my camera real quick. It will, no reason it shouldn't be. Right? It looks like it should be compatible. Yeah, that freaking sucks though. The fact that there's, yeah, the fact that it didn't come with all the pieces. That's really annoying. I'm sure it'll be fine though. This is not to... This is not to, you know, what the hell? Deride. That's the word. It's not to deride the quality of the engineering or anything like that. This is just the case of a missing piece. Oh, here we go. I found a brown one that I could use. That's all I just need one of these pieces, and at this point, any color. Maybe a red one. Actually, there is a red one here. There is a red one here at the table. I could flip through the pages to see if I could use that. But I doubt it. I really doubt it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to use that later. Yep. I have to use that later. So never mind. Never mind instructions. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Perhaps I didn't need this extra Lego box after all. Wait a second. Oh, wait, no. No, I do. Never mind. I'm good. I'm gonna look through the I'm gonna look through the extras. I don't want I mean, I'm gonna pull that one out just in case. But preferably I would want red or green just to keep the Christmas theme. Come on. There's gotta be here. We got a Yoshi. Huh? Sir Savage says only instance I had of a missing piece was the $800 AT-AT. Had a single missing piece and spent probably 30 minutes searching before I gave up. That freaking sucks. I gotta be honest with you. This never happened to me. This has never happened where Lego set or any building block toy set has had a missing piece. I've gotten lucky all this time, but finally my luck's run out. I found another one, a gray one, which that could work as well. Nice neutral color. But I'm looking specifically for a blue, or not a blue, a red or green one. Come on, it's gotta exist here. It's gotta be in here. Oh, I found kind of a red one. That could work. That's like a dark red though, blood red. That could work. But if it was like a bright red, oh my goodness. If it was like this, if it was this shade of red but with studs on it, that would be perfect. Come on, Lego box. Show me what you got. And thank God I had this Lego box. I would have ruined the build if I didn't. I could just rummage through this. All right, I'm thinking that I might just go with the with that blood red one. That's like the best one that I could find for this purpose. I got another gray one. Black one. Oh wait, no, it's a blue one. That's not Christmassy. Blue is not a Christmas color. You got a light gray one. I realized that I could actually take this to the chat. Which one of these pieces should I use? There's a little contraption that Omar made. That's really cool. Nah, but it doesn't have the pieces that I'm looking for, so I'm not gonna dismantle it. Blood red, says Lizard Tamer. Oh, we got a Mandalorian? Nah, not worth dismantling for this case. It's only one piece, man. The one piece that I need is not real. All right. Yeah, I think this is a yellow one. I don't think I'm gonna use the yellow one though. Just bringing it out just in case. Got a blue one that I said I wasn't gonna use. All right. I think my search for the missing piece should come to an end. God damn! Of all of these red and green pieces that I have in here, I mean, just look at that. I have a lot of red and green pieces. Out of all of them, I couldn't find a decent red stud piece. I mean, I could use that, but this would probably mess with the structural integrity of the train set. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Think I'm gonna go with the blood red one. Sometimes they put the wrong pieces in the wrong bags. That freaking sucks. And I have no time to look through all the bags to find the right piece. Ugh, that freaking sucks. What? Everything is Dumb is saying that them and their friend are making an animated series. Will it be okay if I make a reference to you? Maybe like your catchphrase or a background gag or maybe even a guest appearance? Don't count on the guest appearance. Not to, just because I'm busy. But feel free to reference my work. I would actually really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm gonna use that red piece, chat. God damn it. God damn it, Mode King. Why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? You made a fool out of me on stream. You didn't include the piece and I was searching for it like a madman and you've reduced me to using an actual Lego piece. But you know what? It fits and that's all there is to it. Awesome. We can continue the build now. Damn it. So annoying. Anyway. And yeah, I guess based on everything that the chat has said, this is not gonna happen with every bag. It seems like Lego's not the Lego brand is not even immune to this sort of thing. Which that really sucks. If you've experienced that, I am so sorry. Okay. Oh, all right. Boom and yeah, I am paying attention to the instructions while talking, so I know I'm not in the wrong here. These guys were in the wrong, but you know what? That doesn't look bad. It still looks Christmassy. There's just gonna be like one random red piece, and it's fine too because it's on a ball joint, so this is gonna get covered by whatever this ball joint connects to. That is fine with me. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will be reading donations soon. Sorry about that. Sorry about keeping you waiting, as always. Just wanna... I at least want to finish this bag. I want to finish this bag for the stream, because it's already, what, 2 hours? So, yeah, I predict that this stream will last at least 3 hours. Just based on the rate that I'm building and the amount of instructions that are left. So strap in. Strap in, everybody. Hold on. What the frick? What are you telling me right now? Instructions. Hold on, you goddamn son of a gun. Okay. Gotcha. God damn it. All right. Oh. Oh, gotcha. chat, you're gonna hate me. Oh no. If you don't hate me already. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sleepy hot cocoa. Oh no. It was here the whole time. The piece was here the whole time and I did build it wrong. Fuck. All that shit talking for nothing. God damn, I did build it wrong. It was for some fucking reason, I put an extra one here where it wasn't supposed to be there. That's where it was, chat. God damn it, I'm gonna fucking game end myself after the stream is over. This sucks. I'm so stupid. God damn it, Ryan Gosling meme. Anyway, don't leave me. Don't. Please don't. Please don't unsubscribe from the channel. God damn, that was extremely lame. I'm so sorry about that, chat. Sorry for wasting your time. That was not good. That was not good. So that means that I don't even need this extra Lego piece. It was there the whole time. I just attached it somehow for some reason. Fuck. Anyway, let me not think about my abject failure and keep on going in silence for the next 3 hours. Yeah, this is gonna be an 8-hour stream, but the next few hours I'm just not gonna say anything. So fucking dumb. Ugh. Fuck. Hate it. I hate it here. Anyway. Anyway, now we're on track again. God, I'm so stupid. Shit. Don't take your chicken tendies. Well, Crazy Dia, if you're gonna take your chicken tendies and leave, at least leave me some. I'm gonna need some chicken tendies after this. You know what? I need another drink. God damn it. God damn it. For the crime of misreading the instructions and not paying as much attention as I should have been, I am going to destroy my liver. I think it's a fit punishment, right? It's a fit punishment for my incompetence. Okay. Duke says, is there any yellowing on your Kingdom Cyclonus or Primal? I don't believe there is. And I can't show you right now because they're in my storage, which is pretty far from me right now. It's not in this room. Cheers, everybody. To failure. Anyway. Continuing the build as previously scheduled. My goodness gracious. So I was the wrong one the whole time. Mold King didn't do anything wrong. It was all me the whole time. I'm the villain. So please support this company because so far this build has been fun, but pay attention to the instructions lest you get completely bodied. God damn it. Alright. It happens when I'm talking. Well, even as I'm speaking right now, I run the risk of misassembling something because I get lost in thought, you know? I get lost in thought while talking, and sometimes I miss a step or repeat a step. It happens. It happens. I blame streaming. I blame YouTube. I take no responsibility. I'm not at fault. I take no responsibility. I was right the entire time, okay? I was right the entire time. I'm just kidding, yeah. I was wrong. But now I'm right. Now I'm back on track. The Trumby? Ugh, Trumby. Trumby is a weird ass word, but I'm here for it. Trumby 2024. Trumby. It's like Gumby. Anyone watch Gumby? Anyone remember that? Remember Gumby? Remember the time when we were watching Gumby? Gumby was fucking weird, but I loved it. That was one of the things I watched a lot. You know, I might have told this story before, but a lot of my media consumption back in the day when I was a little kid came from my grandpa. God rest his soul. He worked at a video rental place, and this is how you know I grew up in the hood. He brought home a lot of these rentals. Actually, it was a VHS rental place that eventually started getting DVDs. But at first, it was a lot of VHS rentals. He would take some of these VHS rentals home, and he would copy them to, a blank VHS tape. And that's where a lot of the random movies that I watched when I was little came from. So Gumby was one of these random VHS tapes that my grandpa had recorded for us. So that was really thoughtful of him to copy a lot of children's films. So, yeah, I can say this because he's sadly not with us anymore, so he cannot be punished for his crimes. So, man. Yeah, Tanuki Cocoon. My mom would do that with DVDs. I mean, yeah, everyone does it. And that's how I watched a lot of the stuff that I watched. Pretty much every Disney movie that I saw was because of those bootleg tapes. Random ass movies. The Fifth Element, if anyone knows what that movie is. God damn, the Fifth Element. That's a movie that I probably shouldn't have seen as a kid, but I loved it. That was a great movie. And because of the nature of some of these VHS tapes where my grandpa would record over some stuff, sometimes you would get double features. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your point of view, my copy of The Fifth Element was recorded over a exploitation movie called Prison Heat, about a all-female prison. That might have psychologically fucked me up at a young age. But not because it was like violent or anything. It's just I think I saw titties too early. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's not talk about my fucked up childhood. It wasn't that fucked up. I'm just bullshitting. But yeah, I saw that one I probably shouldn't have. Is that why Jabi is so insane? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I honestly would not doubt it. I'm pretty sure that did fuck me up psychologically. The fact that I had access to that at such a young age. And even the internet. Oh my goodness gracious. The internet. I was there for like the early internet. And the internet both saved me and destroyed me. I mean, I grew up with old internet, and for those of you who are younger, which I'm assuming a lot of you are, you don't understand how weird the internet was before. You think it's weird now. God damn, before in like the mid 2000s, mid 2000s, like 2004, 2000, even going until 2008, right? 2004, 2008. Those years of the internet were fucking weird. That was the age of LimeWire. That was the age of Rotten.com, SFogs, all these random websites that kids probably shouldn't have been going on, getting jump scared left and right. That was a thing back in the day. Jump scares, screamers is what they called them back in the day. They were really popular. You could be watching a random Mario Kart gameplay video and suddenly you get the Exorcist face. It was so stupid, but it was a trend. It was a trend back then. But yeah, everything is it's safe right now, and it's both a good thing and a bad thing. I miss and don't miss that era of internet. It wasn't the best, but I had a good time with it. Just say. All right, once again, while ranting away about the internet, I might have missed a yep, I kind of messed up. It's okay. Easily fixable. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. There we are. There we are. Perfect. Crazy Dia64 says, watched Godzilla -1 today. All I gotta say is I coomed and cried during it. Highly recommend. Yes, I 100% agree with you. That was exactly my experience. I coomed and cried. No, it is really good, chat. You should definitely consider watching it, especially because they extended the theatrical run for the movie. You would be missing out if you don't watch the movie now. And who knows how long it's gonna take to go to streaming. I hope it goes to streaming soon, after it leaves theaters. What the hell? I got a call? Oh. Alright. I'll take that later. Anyway. Oh my goodness. What is it that you want? What is it that you want? Instructions? Okay, it's stud pieces with holes in them. I'm sure the pictures will be clear if they want the stud pieces without holes. There we go. It looks like the pieces with holes, so I'm just gonna take the instructions word for it. There we go. Yeah. Maximilian, opinions on Transformers Prime. I should finish that show. I watched it a long time ago. I watched it as it was running. I caught up with it weekly as it was running, but I stopped for some reason. I think it was because I got bored of it. There was a whole like collectathon plot that I wasn't into, so I just stopped watching it. But I do remember it having a lot of good stuff. And Frank Welker, I think that's his best performance as Megatron in Transformers Prime. I love his take on the character in that series. But yeah, I haven't finished it, so I can't really say. I liked what I saw, but I stopped watching it because I got bored at a certain point. I think it was like a key to Vector Sigma plot and whatever. But yeah, I should watch it. I should go back and watch it. Oh. Okay. What? Oh. So that goes there. All right. Ow. What happened to Saturday morning cartoons, man? I don't know. I haven't really caught up with the I suppose I could just say like children's TV show scene. I haven't caught up with it, so I can't say. Do they not exist anymore? Saturday morning cartoons? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing of the past at this point? That'd be kind of lame. What? Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, sometimes the instructions here are a little bit vague for no reason, but it's not the worst. It really isn't the worst. Yeah. Cool. I'm sure it'll all be worth it in the end. The fact that this is looking like it doesn't have any parts forming, I'm pretty sure it's going to be extremely impressive once it's all built. Possibly even more impressive than the official Lego Optimus Prime. I have high hopes. I have high hopes for this, for the completed model. Looking forward to seeing it done, which it's not going to be done tonight. I could go on for 8 hours and finish it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I can't. I got to wake up fairly early tomorrow to celebrate me mama's birthday. Okay. If it was any... Honestly, if it was any other weekend, I probably would. I probably would just stay up and finish this build, but yeah, not this week. Sorry, guys. So this will be a multi-parter. Oh yeah, I should. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I'll reiterate again that next week I'm going to San Diego. I'm leaving on Thursday. Thursday or Friday? Most likely Thursday. I'm leaving on Thursday, so I'm not gonna stream on Friday next week. I'll try to stream on Wednesday, but we'll see how I feel, because I leave on Thursday fairly early. I'm assuming I gotta get more details on that. But yeah, I'm going to San Diego for fun, just for fun, just holiday getaway, and then when I come back, I'll work on the Godzilla review, and that's why there's not going to be a toy review coming out next week. But because I'm leaving for San Diego next Thursday, I think I could sneak in a movie review in there, because it shouldn't take that long to make, depending on how much I say. If I film it and then it turns out that I say a lot and it takes a long time to edit, then no video next week. But if I do film the video and it turns out that, oh shit, I could finish this in 2 days, then there will be a video next Saturday. So it all depends on how much I have to say at the moment I film that video. So that is the plan for next week. All right, Mold King. You gotta be tugging me right now. You can't be doing this all the time, Mold King. This can't be happening. I need 2 more of these pieces. These round oval pieces that I can't really get from anywhere else. It's not a common piece. And you're telling me that I can't find it. And this time I am double checking my build, because the last time with the 4 stud line piece, I was clearly in the wrong for that, and I apologize. But if I can't find these 2 pieces, I am going to shit. Come on, man. Maybe this is a case of it being in the wrong bag, or did I use the other pieces incorrectly? I am gonna analyze the frick out of my build right now. I swear to God. Come on now. Don't. Yeah, hold on. Let me turn back the page. That can't be. I couldn't have possibly used. Well, never say never, because I clearly fucked up the last time. All right. Just double checking here. Okay. Yes. So yep. I needed 4 of those for this side, and I used them. And I don't believe I used them in any of the build. I would have recognized it. Probably would have made some weird comment about them, how they're weird oval-shaped 2-stud pieces. Does not look like that they're... You probably can't hear that, but I heard some like... I hear like weird rumbling right now. Am I actually hearing that, or is that my brain going numb? Also, donators, stay tuned. I might start reading donations right now. I also might lose my mind. Because I have these 2 pieces. I have these 2 little pieces. And I need 2 more. And just looking at wait, okay. Okay, I think we're good. Hold on. I just had to look at the pile more. Oh. I think the studio lights are burning my eyes or something because I found one. Now I just need 1 more. Okay. Okay, we're back in business. We're back in business. I found 1 more. So we have 3 now. We just need 1 more. Come on. Reveal yourself to me. Reveal yourself to me, peace. I just need 1 more. And I will not shit. Come on. Come on. You gotta be in here somewhere. You gotta be. We're so close to the end of this bag. There's so little pieces left that it'd be weird if I missed out on it. Come on. Well, just 1 more. Just give me. Come on. We have 3 of them. We have 3 of them. Look that. We have 3 of these pieces. We're almost there. Just double checking if it's in between the pages of the book. It's not. Come on. I just need 1 more round oval piece. And this one is critical because I can't look for an alternative for this. Not like the other one. The other one I could look for an alternative for because it's a pretty standard one. This one, oh! There it is! I found it! It was hiding behind this freaking thing. Thank God. Oh, okay. Okay, everything is accounted for, or as the Thai person would say, Kop! Okay. Good. Alright, I'm gonna complete this page, and we're gonna take a little bit of a break because my brain is overheating right now. We're gonna take a little bit of a break to read donations after I finish this page. So stay tuned, everyone who's donated so far. Thank you so much. I've just been scaring myself for no reason. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yes, the piece was indeed underneath the cap thingy. Sleepy hot cocoa. We've done it. Everything is fine. All the pieces are accounted for. Mold King did nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. They are blameless in this. This is just something that you will experience with any building block toy, I suppose. Okay. Cool. We're chilling. We're chilling, indeed. Yes. And then we attach it to here. And it looks like that. The front of the train, it looks like. Or I guess this would be. And that will plug. Oh, look at that! This is the first time in these goddamn instructions where it tells you to plug one chunk into another chunk. The other parts of the instructions, they just show you, oh, this big chunk is complete. Here it is attached to it. This one, they actually have an arrow pointing into the other piece. So, all right, props on them for not forgetting this time, but they forgot all those other times. So, here we go. Oh. Mmm. 'Mmm. 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 ' That is looking like a train to me, chat. All the tears I've shed just to get this thing built. What the hell? It's not even a hard build. It's not a hard build at all. It's just a matter of finding the pieces, and it is not the set's fault. It is my fault completely for being so paranoid and afraid about losing pieces. And just being inattentive in general because I'm constantly talking while building it. I will just to clarify, I do not talk out loud while I build stuff off camera. But yeah, so far so good. And the next part that we are going to build is any train experts here. What do you call that? The cow killer, the grill. Yeah, that, and there's that piece there. So before we go into that though, before we finish up this bag, and I think that's what we're gonna. I think that's what all we're gonna do this stream is finish up this one bag, which actually turned out to be a lot for one bag. But anyway, before we get into that, let's read some more donations. All right. Let's scroll down here. Okay, it's not that many donations, so we can get back into the build pretty quickly. RoboSid with $1. Oh wait, I read that one. We have Son of Sarkhan with $3 through the stream elements. Almighty Lord Hong, you say you're not a big YouTube channel. You know I'm something of a YouTuber myself. Insert best Willem Dafoe impression. I've got 3,400 subs. You've got what? 550k? It may not be biggest, but trust me, my friend, you're big. You know, that's a bit of a boost. Thank you, Son of Sarkhan, for saying that. I suppose you're right. Sometimes I lose sight of how many people 540,000 is. I think I might have taken that for granted. You've shown me, you've made me think twice about calling myself small. I'm relatively small, for sure. There are channels out there with, you know, 1 million subscribers or even 600,000 subscribers, but 550,000, sorry. Yeah, I suppose it is nothing to scoff at. But with that being said, 3,400 is also nothing to scoff at, Son of Sarkhan. You are on your way up. Holy crap, what do you do? Are you a magic channel? I gotta check you out. Son of Sarkhan, thank you. Alright, next donation. We got the food with $5. Through the stream elements, saying you build Legos makes me want to get a Lego Mindstorm set and build it. Hell yeah. Or you could get this train set through the link in the description. Actually, yeah, I will say that this set is actually not that expensive, and so far everything fits together really well. It's almost indistinguishable from a normal Lego set. Slight difference, but you could really only tell if you're super familiar with Legos. But so far, really high quality plastic, really high quality connections. All the pieces are accounted for, you know, despite my struggles of finding the right pieces. All the pieces are here. And yeah, this set, this transforming train set, I think it's a little under $40. Compare that to Lego, where a lot of their smaller sets are even like reaching $40, right? So this is pretty cheap. So if you like how this thing looks, if you like the concept of it, the fact that it's a transforming Christmas train, how could you not like that? I really do genuinely recommend that you get it through that link in the description. Shout outs to ShowZ Store. So yeah, so far so good. Let's continue building. That was all the donations so far. Alcohol and Anime Night is saying something really nice in the chat. Jobby is properly successful, especially considering it's not kids content. So hard to make it with content for adults. I really do appreciate it, and yeah, you know what? It's really not fair to, I suppose, talk myself down because, yeah, I mean, I have a mortgage, I have enough income to live off of it, and I'm extremely grateful for all of you guys who've helped me achieve this. So I really shouldn't diminish my accomplishment, I suppose. And of course, again, I couldn't have done it without your guys' support, whether or not you're a member or patron or not. You know, that just the fact that people watch me and subscribe to me, that is extremely good support that I should be more grateful for. Ugh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Paradox Saber says imposter syndrome is a MF, trust me. Yep. I hate that it's a thing. I really hate that it's a thing, but it's so much of a thing that they gave it a name. Yeah, whatever. It happens. What is the name of the romantic song that you use in your sus moment? It is called Brick Ballade Street. So that's brick, you know, like the material behind me. So that's brick, Ballades Street. And it's from the anime called The Big O. That is, I think that's the song you're looking for if you're talking about sus moments. And I mean, you're gonna hear it again tomorrow. in my Nemesis review, you're gonna hear it tomorrow. But yeah, the Big O soundtrack, it's good. I haven't even finished that show, but I really liked what I watched. That's a show that I should revisit. It's pretty much Batman with a mech. So cool. Hey, talking about trains, right? I mean, the Big O doesn't turn into a train or anything, but it is super steampunk. It evokes trains. That's right, Daddy in the street, Senpai in the sheets. Big O indeed was mentioned, and it was mentioned because I constantly use a particular song from it in my sus moments, what Sus Bob called them. In the context of the show, it's not even used in a sus way. It's just the expository music where the main character is talking about the city of amnesia, and you know, it's the noir music that plays over that narration. The city of amnesia. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that song. I'm sure you guys recognize it now that I've shittily saying it. And thank you for continuing to donate. I will be reading it. Me beep 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 beep. I'm looking at the chat right now. The real Pig Cheffer? I'd be interested to see a full playlist of every song Jobby uses in the videos. The ones I found on my own are very useful. Like what song? What songs have been useful for you? I'm curious. What do you mean? What do you mean by useful as well? I'm curious. But yeah, I do use a large variety of royalty-free music, and some of them not royalty-free, but I get away with it because I use like 5 seconds of it. Yeah. Shodaizilla says, when will you review the 304th Angel? We need another Ava review. I know. Eventually. Again, it's one of those things that I would love to do more videos of, but because I have bills to pay, I have to prioritize. Because I have bills to pay, and because I lost a lot of money from taking such a long break, I have to prioritize the ones that I know will get views. So Transformers, Godzilla, But in the midst of that, I will do my best to cover some of these more unpopular topics, like Evangelion, like Gundam. So even more anime stuff like Chainsaw Man. I have a Figma Figma Denji and SH Figuarts Denji that I would like to review as well. I know for a fact that it's not gonna do as well as my Transformers Godzilla content, but I gotta do it. So I got to have videos that I just do because I want to do them. Not all of them should just be because I know they'll be popular. Although that should be my priority. I should do some videos that are just because I want to talk about it. So, yeah, never say never. Yeah, the double Denji review. That's right, double Denji review. I want to do that. And then I might do a double power review. I don't have the SH Figuarts power, but I should get her before she sells out. I don't even, you know what? I don't have any of the power figures. I only have the Denji ones. I should probably get the power ones as well. Oh, but the Makima coming out. Oof. Oof. When's Figma making their Makima? Oh wait, when's Bandai making their Makima? The Figma one is the one that got announced. My lord. Listen, I haven't read the Chainsaw Man manga. I know crazy shit happens in it, but please no spoilers. I'm just one of those you can call me a optimist. I'm waiting for the second season of the of the anime. It's probably not gonna happen at this point, but I'm holding out hope. If it doesn't happen in another year, I'm reading that shit. That's what yeah. If the Chainsaw Man anime does not come back after a year, I will read the entirety of it in an afternoon. God damn it. I want that. I really liked the story that they were telling. The anime was so good, and if it's a faithful adaptation, I mean, I'm sure the manga is amazing as well. So, yeah, that is my promise to myself. It had better come out sooner, or else I'm just reading it. Look at that. A proper front of the train. Oh. Oh. You son of a gun. Mold King? Listen, Mold King, you didn't do anything wrong in terms of the parts count. All the parts were included in here, so I can't blame them for any of that. However, I could blame them for this. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. So, you see, we finished the front of the train. It is built, and it looks great. Don't get me wrong. But look what happens when I flip the page. Okay, now it's attached to this. How did that get there? How did that get there? You skipped one step. There's literally one step. Like where do I put it? I mean, I could figure it out on my own, of course, but like for the sake of clarity, why did they just do that? They just skipped to the part where it's attached. They don't tell you how to attach it, where to attach it. But let me tell you right now, you attach it to the bottom clip here, and there is a thingy, and then you just clip that on, and there you go. So it is, to be fair to Mold King, it is easy to figure out, but why don't they just tell you? Why don't they just one extra picture of this thing going into the clip? I'm just saying. It's just a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. Not enough to completely discount the figure or anything, but just, is it just me? Am I just complaining for no reason? Or is that a legitimate complaint? You can let me know in the comments, or let me know in the chat. Oh my goodness. It does look so cool though, doesn't it? I forgot that this was even Christmas themed. It just looks like a cool train. Yeah, so despite my little issues with the instructions, right? It's not doesn't break the figure at all. Doesn't break the set at all. It doesn't ruin the experience of building the set. So far, so good. And we still have more to cover. And before we get into that, let's read these other donations. Almost done with this bag. We have a small pile left to take care of. Shunus Arcan with $1 through the stream elements. Well, Mr. Hong, since you're curious, what I do so far for the tube is make motion comic videos. The only series I've done so far is IDW's Godzilla in Hell. But it was popular enough to get me my 3,400 subs, and my most viewed video has 725,000 views. Woof! Congratulations, man! Look at that! You're coming up. You're coming up, and I wish you the best of luck. And I'm sure you have a lot of ideas for content, right? Yeah, I wish you the best of luck, and that's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing. And we have Guatefuk with $5 through the stream elements. So glad the statue is finally here. Shame I don't have the space to display it yet. Where can I get the glass case you have behind you? Oh, wait, what? Studio Yoruichi. Okay, I'm not gonna click that link because I'm assuming that's the beautiful cat girl from Bleach, right? Probably not safe for work. To answer your question, the glass case, I got it from a friend. So my friend works for the Natural History Museum, and they were clearing out their inventory one day, or rather, the La Brea Museum was clearing out their inventory one day, and my friend was like, "Yeah, I know you like figures. I know you have a lot of figures to display, and you're not displaying any of them. Do you want a glass case?" Hell yeah, I want a glass case. So I got this for free from the Natural History Museum. So I don't know where you can buy this. I just got the hookup. That is where I got this case. So there you go. It's a great case, right? And I don't want to push my luck, but I want another one. It's such a good case that I would want another one. Because look, I have space. I have space on either side. I could have 2 more. I got 4 more. Shit. But unlikely. So I will actually analyze this case to see what brand it is, and maybe I can find out where or what brand it is and where I can buy it. Mandal glass also scares me as well. The building this thing was super precarious, but my friend did help me in building it. So, all right, more donations here. We have Anonymous with $1 and Anonymous with another $1. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, all right, so those are all the donations so far, but we have an interesting question in the chat right now. Everything is Dumb is asking, "Hey Jabo, what happened to the actually persona? It morphed into Butt Jobby." Or I should say, it transformed into Butt Jobby. So that is what happened. Yeah, that's where the actually persona went. Because it's pretty much the same thing. Actually and Butt Jobby, so yeah. Alright, so while I go through the final parts of the first bag, please continue to chat away, ask me anything, leave some interesting comments, and then I will respond to you, interact with you guys. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad I am glad with the fact that this stream will only be covering the first bag, because look at how much we did with the first bag. It looks complete. And it's super satisfying. Unlike the Bowser build that I did a long time ago on this channel, the Lego Bowser build, shout outs to people who remember that. That one, the first stream was primarily just building a base. That was the first bag, not as satisfying. But yeah, I'm glad that we got a lot done this stream, just on one bag alone. And the fact that there are way more bags here, this is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be quite the series. I'm excited to complete the build for this thing. I'm sure the completed thing is gonna be super fun. And if it's fun enough, I'll do a review on it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Squardzilla says the simp persona is just regular Jobby. What do you mean? I mean, you're right, but what do you mean? It's not my fault I love breeds, as Cat Icarus would call them. Anyway.
But, Debbie, what do you think of Transformers Reactivate so far?
I actually don't know what's going on with that thing. I saw some concept designs and they look really cool. Starscream looks fucking awesome. And Optimus Prime looks really cool too. I saw some leaks of the figures. Yeah, I'm sure like it looks visually impressive. But I gotta be honest with you, I did not watch the trailer. I don't know what it's about. So you can tell me what it's about right now. Just educate me real quick about what Transformers Reactivate is about. I know that it's a thing that Transformers fans, most Transformers fans, I should say, are excited about, but I'm kind of out of the loop when it comes to Reactivate. For Transformers stuff, I'm just hyper focused on the toys. TBH. It's about Transformers reactivating. You know, I figured. Thanks. Thanks for the insightful commentary. Mr. Question Mark says, "What's your favorite Cat Icarus video?" Oh, there's a lot. He's such a good creator. I love Cat Icarus. The fact that he grew here. Thank you very much. The fact that he grew up with PlayStation, it just I mean I grew up with PlayStation as well, so it's yeah, big fan. Big fan of Catty. I gotta think about that though. Admittedly, it's been a while since I've seen his stuff, but there was a time that I watched them all the time. And I can't think of a favorite video right now. Probably a Crash video. Most likely a Crash Bandicoot video. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. There is a certain creator that I'm watching right now that I just got into. Wendigoon. He is so good. I love Wendigoon so much. What a great creator. And super simple as well. He just covers true crime, creepy stuff, interesting stuff. But for some reason, I don't know what the frick is going on Twitter. They are trying to get his ass for no reason. I don't get it. I'm just gonna say right now, Wendigoon did nothing wrong. His content is so... It's just like apolitical. It's apolitical. There's no politics at all on his channel. All he does is relay information about interesting topics. He did nothing wrong. What the fuck is Twitter spazzing out about? I do not get it. Oh, he likes guns? God forbid a man have a hobby. Fuck's sake. I don't know. it just pisses me off. This sometimes when people just get too confident. They just get too full of themselves, and they just want to destroy somebody for no other reason than, oh, they slightly disagree with me on a certain topic. They have to die now. Like, fuck off, dude. Just fuck off with that. Wendigoon did nothing wrong. Wendigoon did nothing wrong, man. Erica, you're absolutely right. It's why when I see an opinion on Twitter, I just don't give a shit. Exactly. That is the proper attitude to have with anything. Well, that is a life lesson right there. Anything you see on Twitter, do not give any thought about it, because it's probably some annoying 12-year-old trying to destroy someone's life for no other reason than what? I don't get it. I don't get the Wendigoon controversy. Is it just because he likes guns? That is not a reason to cancel somebody. It's so stupid. It's really stupid. Anyway, go watch Wendigoon. He's a way bigger creator than me. He's got 3 million subscribers, but his videos have been amazing. His retelling of the story of Paradise Lost is one of my favorite YouTube videos ever now. Such a powerful story, and Wendigoon does a great job at relaying that story in a very digestible and even emotional way. So, great content creator, and he does not deserve any of the hate that is coming his way. It doesn't make any sense. So that's my official stance on the Wendigoon thing. Anyway, okay. Everything is dumb, says Jobby. If you're into true crime, I suggest Disturbed Reality. I'll check that out. And yes, the fact that I'm into Wendigoon, it does tell you that I am into true crime. So I will look into Disturbed Reality. I also like Nick Crowley. Nick Crowley is a great creator as well. His style, his editing could be a little overbearing at sometimes, because he's telling dark stories in a really dark and disturbing manner, and that could be a little much at times. But in general, very well edited, very well presented, and I guess that is something that I haven't really talked about, right? My favorite creators on YouTube. I did mention many times before in the past that I actually don't watch a lot of YouTube, but when I do, it's stuff like that. Wendigoon, Nick Crowley, Oni Plays is evergreen. All those Newgrounds guys, they're evergreen. I could never get tired of them. Red Letter Medium, movie reviews, Jeremy Johns, Chris Stuckman. I do watch YouTube. I'm not on there like 24/7, weirdly enough, because I'm a creator on YouTube, but still, I do have favorite creators. What are your favorite creators? And don't say me, that's cheating. You watch Nexpo? Yeah, Nexpo as well. I do watch Nexpo. Dark of the Moon review? Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Dark of the Moon review. I want to do it. I want to get Kellen. But I don't know how likely that is based on his availability. I'll do my best. I'll DM him at some point. I mean, I did DM him at some point, but I'll DM him again. I want him back. I hope I didn't scare him off with the last review we did 2 years ago. Because I, admittedly, not the best first impression of for myself. Just because I did get extremely drunk, and perhaps that turned me off to him. I did get extremely drunk while watching Revenge of the Fallen, but I hope that I could get him again on a video. Oh, right, yeah, everyone's bringing up my fellow toy reviewers, MGo316 and a few Adams. Shout outs to all of the people in the toy review space. Shartimus Prime, anybody? Come on, man. Shartimus Prime is my favorite. Shartimus Prime and Bolt Matrix. They're the two. It's weird that I bring them up together all the time because they're so they're drastically different creators, but it doesn't change the fact that they are the creators that got me into wanting to do toy reviews of my own. So yeah, big shout outs to Shartimus Prime and Bolt Matrix. Love them both. Jang Bricks is my fave Lego YouTuber. Jang Gang. I don't think I've seen that. Might check him out. Dank Pods. Haven't seen it. Bobby Skullface. Yeah, Bobby Skullface is cool. Bobby Skullface. Rocket Punch Army. I like Rocket Punch Army because he covers a lot of Gouken figures, which I'm super into. I try to cover Gouken figures on my channel as well, but they don't not as popular. But yeah, Rocket Punch Army's good. Bobby Skullface is good. And you know what? I'm a bat for oh fuck. Sorry. I just realized that I'm 2 beers in and both of them were 9% alcohol. It just hit me all at once right now. Anyway. Is this gonna be a 4-hour stream? Maybe. After all this time saying that I was probably gonna cut it off at 3 hours, we're still here. It's not gonna be an 8-hour stream though. Don't expect an 8-hour stream. do not expect an 8-hour stream. But more than 3 hours, probably. God damn it. God damn it. What what have I done? Anyway, let's continue here. No, Neon Plays, don't you dare bring up the otter again. Shit, we're done with the otter, man. Come on. Not gonna live that down. I said her voice was attractive, okay? It's not like a Judy Hopps situation where she has a fat ass. No, it was just her voice, okay? Come on, man. Come on. Give me a break, will you? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm almost... what the hold on. Oh no, I'm just tripping, sorry. I was about to say that one of these pieces looked warped, but they're not. I am actually just tripping. Don't ask about the otter. Rule number 1 about the otter is you don't ask about the otter. Don't do it. I'm sure someone in the chat can educate you. Oh god. Alright, yep. The education begins now. I'm just gonna say, I said her voice was attractive, okay? If it wasn't for the voice, I wouldn't feel anything. Because it's just the fucking otter with a robot arm. Or robot arms. Linda Cardellini has a great voice. She has such a beautiful voice that it made the otter... Alright, I'm gonna stop. We also have... we actually did end up with a few extra pieces. This was a Lego piece. Put that back in the box. Alright. So... we put that here. Put that here. And... plug in to here. Alright. Whoa-ho-hoy! Interesting. Oh, that... Come on, man. That's kind of lame. All right. Chat, I know it's 3 hours, and I know I said I was going to cut off at 3 hours, but... Let me let me make a case for going to the next bag, chat. So this is how the first bag ended. If you could, as you could probably guess, this is going to be the wheels of the train, right? It's gonna be, well, not the wheels, but whatever it's called. There's gonna be one side of the train. But this is where the first bag ends. Where's the other side of the train? In the second bag. So, this is my proposal to you, chat. Can I go to the second bag and build the other side? Why would the first bag end on one side and not have both sides? This is fucking ridiculous. We gotta do the other side. We can't end this on an uneven note. Right? Come on now. Yeah? Yes? 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 No! Rin! Don't say 8-hour stream. Don't jinx it. It's not gonna be an 8-hour stream. I have to wake up early tomorrow. God damn it. You can't end with a crippled train. That's right, Guatafu. That's all what he built in 3 hours? You're goddamn right, El Sergio. You're goddamn right this is all I built in 3 hours because I'm talking the whole time. I fucked up at a certain point because I was talking the whole time. And then I took some donation breaks. So that's why it's 3 freaking hours. That's what happens. If I was building this while not talking and just focusing on it, that'd probably take 2 hours. Probably shave a whole nother hour. But the fact that I'm talking the whole time and reading chats and all of that, it just extends the time. That just comes with the territory. It's the same thing when you play games. You play games while trying to stream at the same time and talk. You become worse at the game. I am not good at multitasking, is what I'm trying to say. What do I look like, a woman? Don't answer that. Anyway, before I get into the second bag, as you all agreed to, I assume you're agreeing to it. You did agree to it. I see you in the chat, and everyone can see you in the chat as well. Before we get into the second bag, we're gonna read more donations. And we only have one more. We only have one more donation, so we'll just read that, and then we'll move on to the second bag. Squadzilla. I don't appreciate the term knockoff set when it comes to this figure. Because technically, it is an off-brand Lego, but it's not a knockoff because Lego has not tackled this set. So it's not knocking off anything. This isn't a copy of a Lego set. This is a completely original idea that this company that is not Lego happened to tackle. So I wouldn't call this a knockoff set. You can call it third party, but even then, it's just another toy company that happens to make building brick toys. That's how I would describe it. It's another building brick toy company that's not Lego. Yeah, it's not a knockoff of anything because it's not copying anything that Lego has done. If Lego did this, I would do more Lego. Lego should do more of this stuff if they want more of my money. I'm just saying. But as it is now, third-party companies or companies that are not Lego are doing all the shit that Lego should be doing. Like Godzilla and Evangelion and all that goddamn stuff. So, there you go. I wouldn't call it a knockoff. Alright, thank you very much for Oh. Alright, never mind. Got a donation here. Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot. Let's read this one first. Squadzilla with $1 through the stream elements. What's your opinion on when you can fully talking about movies without worry of spoilers? I'd usually say when it's on digital release or when it's no longer in theaters. I never really thought about that, Squadzilla, but that is actually a good cutoff point. You're right. I never thought about that. That's a great idea. Yeah. Or you could just say no spoil. You could just give a spoiler warning and then talk about spoilers. So either or, right? Yeah. But that is definitely food for thought. We have Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5 through the stream elements. Oh, come on, confetti. There we go. Surprise second dono to ask a probably desperate question. Some of my videos do get 150 views, others only get 20. These videos also take upwards of a week to fully edit sometimes. How do I cope and or seethe with this? Or do I just live with it and roll? Sleepy Hot Cocoa, probably not the answer that you want to hear, but it is that second one. You have to cope with it. Or you have to live with it and roll. That's really the only... That is literally the only solution to that, man. You can't expect to get a lot... Like... You can't expect to get a lot of viewers at the beginning. Everyone starts off small. I mean... My first video. That guy. Right there. That guy right there. The video that I made for that. When I first posted that, it got like 20 views. But the fact that I enjoyed making that, and the fact that I saw, oh shit, 20 people? What? I don't even know 20 people. Where are these people coming from? The fact that 20 people even watched it was enough for me to make another one. My first full toy review, which is the SH Monster Arts Godzilla 2014. So yeah, it's just a matter of not worrying about it. If you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
Here.
Thank you very much for continuing to donate, but that's all that matters at the beginning of your content creating journey. Is that you have fun with it. If it's not fun, don't do it. If you're not having fun with it, don't do it. If you're getting discouraged by the lack of views, sounds harsh, but don't do it. Views should not be your concern at the beginning because you're not gonna get a lot. That's just how it is. But if you like doing it, keep going, and perhaps you will grow. All right, next donation. We have the Ink Slicer with $1 through the stream elements. Given -1 success, Toho is talking about a new series of kaiju films. What solo monster film would you like to see get the Yamazaki treatment? I'd like to see Rodan get some...
Here.
Oh shit, my bad. I'd like to see Rodan get some respect, especially since he's treated like Starscream after King of the Monsters. Rodan would be cool. Mothra would be cool. You know, -1 was such a villainous take on Godzilla that I would like to see a good monster done in the style of Yamazaki. So Mothra would be pretty fun to see. Or you know, anti-hero Godzilla, but that would make -1 less interesting by proxy, in my opinion. Anyway, Gamera needs a new movie? Probably. Alright, we have Guatefuk with $3 through the stream elements. Here's some safe for work, unhinged content. I'm sorry, Guatefuk, but I'm not going to any links tonight. That's a whole nother setup that I have to that I have to do in order to show it. My bad. I'll check it out though. You can link it. You can tag me on Twitter. I'll check it out on my own time. All right, that's all the donations so far. We're gonna get back into the build. Let's go. And yeah, I'm not going to finish the second bag, but I will at least finish the second wheel assembly thingy. So that's my goal. That is my goal. So we do have two number 2 bags, and preferably I would like to open just one of them. I am going to open this one. Take a gamble. All right. Eliza Carangelo? No, don't. Or Carangelo? Carangelo? I don't know. Anyway, don't tempt me. I shouldn't finish the second bag. I got shit to do tomorrow. I should be waking up early. Got a birthday lunch for my mom tomorrow. At this rate, I'll be waking up at at this rate I'll be waking up at 12, exactly the time when my mom will want to have lunch. Everything is dumb says, "Hey Joblini, what are your thoughts on furries? You must know a lot about them." I don't know anything about furries. What are you talking about? What's a furry? What do you mean Judy Hopps has a fat ass? What? Who said that? Anyway, serious answer. I actually do know quite a bit about furries. One of my friends, our very own Caesar is a degenerate furry. Our very own Caesar. This channel's very own Caesar is a one of that. So yeah, that's why I even though I can say all this shit about Judy Hopps and I guess it's just Judy Hopps. What's another anthro character? I know the term anthro. That's how deep into it I am. But what's another anthro character that I'm like actually? Diane Foxington from The Bad Guys. Even though I have that, like, am I a furry because I think two anthro characters are attractive? Does, like, feel for the furries in the chat, feel free to gatekeep me. am I considered a furry because I find two anthro characters attractive? Because like other stuff, and don't get me wrong, I've seen some of this stuff. A lot of it doesn't do it for me. If we're talking, why the fuck are we talking seriously about this topic? But if we're talking seriously about this topic, a lot of it does not do it for me. Like the fursuit thing, I understand. You know, I get the creativity behind it, but I wouldn't. You know, I don't. That doesn't really do anything for me. I appreciate the creativity behind it, but yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me. But that's three. Guatefuk in the chat. Minerva Minx, yeah, from Animaniacs. Fuck yeah, dude. That's three. Three anthro characters. I find three anthro characters attractive. Does that qualify me? Okay, you know what, Erica? God damn it! All right, maybe I am a fucking furry. I'm just in denial. Chat, you're witnessing. you're witnessing a coming out of sorts. Maybe I am just a fucking furry at my core because Erica brought up Luna from Hell of a Boss. God damn it, man! Shit. Maybe, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. Call me what you will. I guess I have no thank you. I have no excuse anymore. There's just, I guess there's just too many anthro characters that I find attractive. Renamon? Oh, come on. Yeah. God. All right. Yeah. That's it. One of us? Yeah. No, the otter doesn't count. The otter was just the voice. Sir Sandwich, I think we are having another otter. We are literally having another otter moment right now. For fuck's sake. Why does this always happen? What? It's just 2 beers. It's just 2 beers. Am I glowing right now? Am I red right now? I feel red. The Asian glow. It's a real thing. What the fuck? Why does this happen? Why does this happen every time I drink on stream? We're literally having another otter moment right now. What the fuck? Ah, god damn. It's not gonna be 8 hours though. It'll probably go a little bit over 4 hours, TBH. I said the max was gonna be 4 hours, but it's probably gonna go over. But it won't be 8 hours. I can't do it. I can't do that again. I cannot. I literally cannot do that again. I have stuff to do tomorrow that I have to wake up for. I cannot do 2 hours again. No, come on. Don't tell me I gotta open up the other bag. Oh wait, no I don't. Good. Okay, I could at least get away with not opening another bag. And yeah, this is my last beer of the night. Clearly, this is too much for me. The last beer I had was like 9% alcohol. This is 9.4% alcohol. What the fuck? Stone. Double IPAs. They were double IPAs the whole time. My God. No, Eliza, no. Eliza! Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Anyway. Are we still talking about Anthros? And Peggy. You got it. You got it, Tanuki. You got it, Tanuki. You got it. Hell yeah. Oh, Low Punny. Oh, come on. Low Punny. I don't know about Low Punny. I mean, you know, I would, but I don't. I would, but I don't go like feral over it like I do with Judy Hopps and Diane Foxington. I don't know, man. Low Punny's maybe a little. Whatever. Continue with the conversation. Let's keep this going. We're going to hell together. Let's go. Continue. We are going down together. We're going down, around. His sugar, we're going down, swinging. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, that's something I want to do for, next year. I might bring back Javi the song just because I miss singing. I mean, I sing to myself and sing for karaoke, but doing oh, thank you very much. But doing song reviews, not song reviews, sorry, just doing song videos. I think it's fun. Singing is one of my life's greatest pleasures. I love singing. It is nice. So yeah, I probably should. Guess you're hearing it first. Possible return of Jobby the song. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. Numbers be damned. Copyright be damned. I wanna sing. God damn it. Why don't you let me sing, YouTube? Xenomorph? Oh, Xenomorph. I would. Squardzilla. Squardzilla. Save me from this conversation. Thank you for $1. I literally warned you not to have another otter moment earlier today in the members only stream. Yeah, here we are. Blame it on the alcohol, man. Fuck. You're right, though. You did warn me, and I did not heed the warning. It just happened. It just happened, man. It was the chat's fault. It was the chat's fault. It was the chat's fault. I blame the chat for bringing up the topic of furries. I just went to town. All right, we have Drawn by Sean with $5. Ooh, through Stream Elements. Jobby, I am in the artist alley for an upcoming anime-themed con in my town. What anime art should I be selling? Please help. Ooh, okay, so in terms of popularity, you gotta do some Demon Slayer stuff. You gotta do some One Piece stuff. What's another big... Attack on Titan just ended, the finale. Finale was okay, if you really wanted to know, but... Yeah, like big... That's just from a marketing perspective, right? Like, that's just... If you wanna attract the most amount of customers, you do want to be drawing all the popular stuff. As cynical as it sounds, it's the truth. But I mean, you should sneak a thing that you're passionate about in there. If it's some obscure anime that you love, you should draw that as well. You sneak it, you put it. You see, it's one of those situations where yes, you do want to be concerned about what sells to a potential audience, but you also want to do one for yourself so that you don't go insane. That's pretty much how I operate at this point. Although, for the majority of my content, it is still stuff that I want to talk about. You know, the popular stuff on my channel is Transformers primarily and Godzilla. I find a compromise between myself and my audience. So, Big Mommy Nemesis coming out tomorrow. The fact that I wanted to take a look at that figure, but also it's something that my audience wants to see. It's a back and forth, you know. It really is a back and forth. I'm nothing without my audience, so I do have to satisfy them. That's just how it is. I want to respect you guys as audience members as much as I can, and that means sometimes compromising a little bit about what content I want to make, or rather what content I do make. I want to make all my content, but depending on what you guys want to see, it determines what I make. So anyway, those are my suggestions. Go popular, and definitely include smaller stuff that you are interested in, because you want, because who knows, maybe there are people out there that are willing to pay for the particular niche that you're interested in. You never know if you don't try it. And let me spin this into another topic here. It's something really important. Something really important that I had to get across. I don't make all of my decisions based on what I think would be popular with my audience. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. But it is something that I have to consider, just because it is my job, it is a business. So it is obviously always in the back of my mind about, you know, my numbers and the amount of money that I make. I have bills to pay. I have a fucking mortgage to pay off. However, that's not a trap that you could fall into really easily, extremely easily, once you start making money off of making content, right? Or any creative pursuit. A trap that you could fall into is basing all of your decisions on how much money that you're gonna make. So, for example, I wanted desperately to talk about Magic the Gathering, and even though I knew in my heart 100% that it would not do as well as any of my other videos, because it's a topic that no one has heard of before, it's a topic that no one I'm assuming the majority of my audience doesn't really care about, I made it anyway. I spent 2 freaking weeks, day and night, editing that video, filming that video, editing that video. I lost a lot of sleep over that video. It's just something that I really wanted to do. And you need to treat yourself in that way. And this is for people who, this is not for people who are starting out. Don't get me wrong. This is not for people who are starting out. If you're just starting out, you don't have to worry about this. Don't look at the numbers if you're starting out. But once you start making money off this shit, and once you start making this a business for yourself, it is something that you have to consider. Don't make things only because of the money. Sometimes you do have to make stuff because you want to do it, or else you go fucking crazy, or else you start resenting your job. That's yeah, hopefully that helps someone somewhere. don't base all of your decisions because of money. That is not a healthy thing to do, for sure. It's just not. Sometimes you have to do things that are just creatively fulfilling for the sake of being creatively fulfilling. It's the same thing with my going back to my Shin Godzilla review, like I wanted to do that because I had an idea and I just had to get that out there. Views be damned, you know. That's just, sometimes you have to make that risk. Sometimes you have to take that risk, and who knows, like, maybe it blows up. That's always a possibility as well. You don't know until you do it. There's a balance, is what I'm trying to say. There's a balance between doing what what you want to do, even though you know that it's not going to do well, and satisfying your audience. Ideally, what satisfies your audience is also something that you want to do, which is the majority of the case for me. It's all of the case for me, actually. Like everything that I do, that my audience also, the majority of my audience also vibes with, is always something that I want to do. If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it, you know. But I hope you understand my point, my drunk rambling. Hopefully it helps somebody. Anyway, we have a donation here. Squarzilla, my goodness, thank you very much for your continued generosity. We will spend our time watching the reviews even if we don't necessarily like it. I still watched the Magic the Gathering video, and I wanted the Final Wars video first, but any jobby is good jobby, and I'll still watch the Mommy Nemesis tomorrow. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, Squarzilla. I really do appreciate your continued support. But I will say, and this is also something that's not business-wise. It's not business-wise at all. But I will say, if you don't like a video, if you're not interested in a topic that I cover, you don't have to. Well, you don't have to watch it. You're not obligated to it. If you feel you're obligated to it, you go ahead. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that at all. But I'm just saying, you don't have to watch videos that you are not interested in. You have that right. Just saying. Not gonna pressure you. I'm not gonna call you like, oh, you're not a real fan if you don't watch all of my videos. No, it's fucking stupid. I understand that there are things that people like different things, and that's totally fine. Yeah, and all the stuff that I say about like, oh, you know, people don't like Gundam as much as I would want them to, or people don't like Evangelion as much as I don't want to. I'm not faulting those people. It's not their fault that they don't like the stuff that I cover. People just like different things, and you just gotta accept that. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame anybody for liking what they like. Doom 2 is the best as -1 video review? Possibly. I think I will at least film it. I'll film the review. But we'll see if I want to release it, because I'm sure when I film the review, it's just gonna be like mindless rambling, and hopefully I can cobble something together with that footage. Yeah, I'll film it. I like the movie so much that I do want to make a video out of it. Ideally, it would come out next week. Because depending on how much I talk about Godzilla -1, it shouldn't take that long to edit. Also, if I avoid using movie clips, because let me tell you, even for my toy reviews, getting clips from things, getting TV show clips or movie clips, it takes a while. Depending on what clip you're looking for, it could take a long time. It adds a lot to the editing workload. So if I did a movie review with no clips at all, I could definitely do that in 3 days, which is what I will have next week, because I'm leaving on Thursday. So I take a day off on the weekend, so I won't be working on Saturday, Sunday. So I'll start on Monday, and I leave for San Diego on Thursday morning, so I'll only have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to work on a potential movie review. So it's possible if I don't include any movie clips from it. And honestly, yeah, I probably shouldn't. I should just talk in front of the camera, see what happens, see if people vibe with it, see if people like that style of video. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this in-depth, this weirdly in-depth behind-the-scenes look at my creator life. Alright, oh. I kind of felt that I got paper cutted, but I did not, thank God. That would have sucked. Alright. We flip the thing upside down. And then... Whoa! Alright. Okay, got it. Plug that in. Oh man, I really wonder how this is gonna transform. This is exciting, man. Oh shoot, hold on. Kind of fricked up there. Okay, there we go. Ooh, train mode. Almost done. Or at least the front car. The front car of the train is almost done. I'm assuming this is a sort of combiner figure where the trains will form into a complete robot mode. But the fact that, yeah, this front car is almost done. This is exciting. Alright. Oh! Alright, that part's a little annoying. The fact that this keeps falling off, but look at that. Here we are. The front car. Done. Train. Done. Off the pan. Oh. Doesn't that look awesome already? What? That looks so cool. The fact that it can roll as well. Dude. I'm not done with the build yet, but so far, this is a recommend, and you could already tell that it is not going to be a parts former. I mean, you could just unplug that, you could flip that. To what end? I do not know, but I'm excited to see. Oh, maybe it'll clip onto something later because there's little clips here. I wonder where that's gonna go. And then we can flip out these things. We could flip out this part and flip out the head. Oh, yeah, man. This is exciting. Look at that. Oh yeah, and just looking at this right now, it seems like this is gonna be a big figure. This is clear. Is that a penis? It's totally a penis. Look at that. You know, it's probably. Yeah, you know, it probably turns around. It's a tail. Never mind. That's less fun. Anyway. Oh man, yeah, that looks so cool so far. I'm really excited to finish this, but unfortunately, chat, we're not gonna be finishing this tonight. This is the rest of bag 2, and I will be saving it for next time. Yeah, just to give you an idea how much pieces there are right here. Let me zoom out real quick. There you go. Look at that. Look at all those pieces that we're gonna have to address. Yeah, we'll do that another time. But for now, I do want to read. Oh wait, never mind. We have no more donations. But anyway, let's just hang out for a bit before we call it quits, because again, I'm not trying to do a 8-hour stream. We could do a 4-hour stream though. We've been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes. What's another 20 minutes, or probably 10, depending on how I feel. But continue chatting away. I'm gonna cut myself off on building, because I know that if I continue, I am going to want to finish it, and I don't have that kind of time right now. Sorry, chat, but continue chatting away. Before we get into, I suppose, the final portion of our stream, which is just going to be purely chill. Yeah, purely chill. Before we get into that, I just want to say thank you very much for watching. If you like the stream, leave a like, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, which should be immediately after the stream ends, and subscribe to the channel so you do not miss the next one. And the fact that I said that, it doesn't mean that it's going to end immediately. We're probably going to be here for another 10-20 minutes, so don't go anywhere just yet, but I just wanted to get that out of the way. While you do that, though, while you continue to chat away, I do want to do something that I was going to do on my free time, off camera. I'll just do it right now. Give me a second. Give me 1 second to get something here. Here we go. Uh-oh. Magic the Gathering takeover. What? Yeah, I'm just gonna edit my dinosaur deck. Yeah, I don't know if, for anyone who's seen my Magic the Gathering video, first of all, once again, thank you so much for watching that video. But also, the deck has changed. It's changed a lot, actually. Between the time that I filmed the video and when it came out, I edited the deck like 5 times, and I'm gonna continue editing the deck right now. So, thank you very much, Doom2, saying the Magic video was great. Yeah, right now I'm just replacing some cards. I'm gonna pull up my deck list on the phone, just for my reference. But yeah, continue chatting away. Continue asking me any questions. Feel free, ask me anything. Say anything that doesn't get you banned or get me banned. So I'm just going to separate my. Yeah, you can't really see it. I mean, technically I could show you what I'm doing, but whatever. I'm just separating all the categories. My lands, creatures, enchantments, all that good stuff. Sorceries, creatures. All right, chat. What do you got? Will you review the SH Monsters Gamera Rebirth or Kyoto? Oh my god, I would, but they're so expensive. SH Monsters figures are super expensive right now, man. And again, I gotta be honest, I'm not in the best place. I mean, I'm not like 100% broke, but I am not in like a position where I can just spend money on whatever. If I was, I would have bought the Robosen Grimlock. I definitely missed the boat on that at this point, but I might, yeah. Yeah, and let me tell you, before anyone brings it up, before any butt chobbies bring it up, yeah, buying all these cards, probably not a good idea in my position. But that's why I haven't bought any cards for a whole month. So yeah, I'm just trying to really be better with my spending at this point. What's your favorite version of Optimus Prime or Primal? Favorite version of Optimus Prime? I mean, I am super partial to the Optimus Prime in the original 80s movie, and Optimus Primal Season 1, design-wise, Season 1, 100%. Actually, character-wise as well. Season 1 Optimus Primal from Beast Wars. I really love that version. Yeah, continue shining away. Duke says, Jobby smash or pass Final Wars Gigan. Smash. He got them hips. It's okay. We support your addiction to cardboard. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my crack addiction. Alright. Hey, Jabberwocky Dong, what type of humor is your favorite? Political, surreal, or raunchy? My answer to that is anything that's funny. And that's such a vague answer, but humor is super subjective, so any of those things that you described are... They could be funny in the right context, and it all depends on what you're into. I could say least funny though out of all of them. Political, not a very political person. Anyway, we got Puppy Nuggets with $3 through the stream element. Hey Jobby, I'm so glad to hear you talk about burnout / doing what you want. It's been a while since I've thrown myself
here.
Oh, thank you. It's been a while since I've thrown myself headlong into making a video. I love that feeling you get when you get sucked into a vid. I know, right? And that's what you don't want to lose sight of. That's exactly how I felt when I was making the Magic video. And even in the back of my mind, I knew 100% it was not going to do as well as my average video. But I kept on doing it because I wanted to do it. I wanted to talk about Magic the Gathering because it's something that I enjoy, something that I wanted to share, regardless of how many people watched it. And you need that. You definitely need that. You cannot lose sight of that. If you don't have that at all, if you go to the opposite extreme end of only caring about money and not your creative happiness, that's a recipe for disaster, man. You do not want to do that. You do not want to walk that road. Thank you so much. All right. Give me 1 second while I separate these cards into their categories. We got our lands, creatures, enchantments, sorceries, artifacts, instants. All right. What we have here? Let's see. Squadzilla with $1. Ooh, thank you. Have you seen the new Hiya Toys Godzilla monsters? There's a Burning Godzilla, Mothra, and Rodan that come out soon. All of them together add up to around $180 on Amazon. That's like one SH Monster Arts figure without accessories. Hiya has no accessories. Dude, the shit that I've seen from Hiya Toys so far, it's super budget friendly. Amazing. I love the fact that Hiya Toys is stepping up to do these things that SH Monster Arts is kind of lagging behind. They can get away with no accessories because their figures are significantly cheaper than SH Monster Arts, which really have no excuse for not including accessories. As for the specific figures that you mentioned, I actually have... I have the Hiya Toys Mothra in my possession. There's the Hiya Toys Mothra. Haven't opened her yet. Want to, though. I have a few of the Hiya Toys Godzillas. I opened them up on my fail box. We have a Heat Ray Godzilla, which is the one with the blue glowing spines. And we have a King of the Monsters one as well. And the Hiya Toys Burning Godzilla is actually on its way right now. I pre-ordered it and it finally came out, so it's on its way right now. But yeah, Hiya Toys is really a toy company that kaiju fans should keep an eye on because they are doing some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff worth keeping tabs on, for sure. Alright. And we have another donation here. Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5. Thanks again for the content advice. It'll keep me going until I forget again in the next 38 seconds. Just wish YouTube Studio didn't remind you of it, I suppose. That said, not too into the Magic scene, but it's cool to see you just gushing about it, so yeah, that's my hope as well for things that I know aren't super popular with the majority of my audience. I hope at least that my love for it, my passion for it, shows through. And about on the topic of YouTube Studio showing you how well or how bad your videos are doing, I will say that yes, that is it does suck, but it is something that you do need to know, especially if you want to treat your channel as a business. You do want to be aware what parts are failing, what parts are doing well, so you can do more of the stuff that's doing well. I know it kind of goes against the whole, like, whatever concept of the creative spirit that people have. Oh, you're a sellout for thinking about money at all. Fucking whatever. I have bills to pay. That's just like you do have to consider, if you are doing this as a living, as I am, you do have to consider the monetary aspect of it. That's just why wouldn't I? Like, I can't gamble my financial well-being and my family's financial well-being. I don't live alone. So I do have to consider the financial aspect of it. That's just the nature of it. And if that means taking ad deals, so be it. Like, I have to do that. But in the midst of that, to reiterate my point, not all of my decisions are based on monetary gain. A lot of them are because I have a business to run, because I have a job to maintain. I do have to consider the monetary aspect of it. I also have to consider the creative fulfillment aspect of it. It is a super important part, because if I'm not creatively fulfilled by it, there's no video. And people, that's something too. It is a kind of a scary concept that anyone as a creator, they have to know this. It's scary, but you have to know this if you want to get into creating. If you don't care about what you're doing, if you make something completely cynically, if you are talking about something that you don't believe in, if you don't enjoy talking about, if you do something that you don't enjoy doing, your audience is gonna know. They are gonna sniff it out. They're gonna say, you don't care about this, do you? Like, we can see it. So you have to. Like, it not only is it a matter of fulfilling your creative needs, it's also a matter of practicality, because if you don't care about what you're making, that's going to affect you financially as well. It's it's an all-in-one package. It's killing two birds with one stone. You want to be creatively fulfilled by what you're doing, because that in turn will cause more people to enjoy what you're making. If you're not enjoying what you're making, your audience can sniff it out. That's just how it is. You can only pretend for so long. Right? I'm sure anyone can agree with that. Infinite Paladin is saying it's what happened to Team 4-Star and why they won't continue Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Right, and that's fine. You know, sometimes people do stop caring. That's okay, but you shouldn't force it. If you don't care about something, you should not force it to continue. That's really all it is. Because if you force it, people they'll pick it up. They'll immediately sniff it out. Oh, your heart's not in this. People can sense that. It's a scary thing, because it's kind of implying that your audience can read your mind. And yes, depending on what you make, they can read your mind. they can see that, oh, he doesn't care about this as much as he used to, or you're lying. Dishonesty is really easy to sniff out. So that is something that you do want to consider when creating. You want to care. You want to care. It sounds super obvious. It sounds super obvious when I'm saying it right now, but it's something that people don't talk about a lot. But it is super important. It is super important that you care about what you're doing, because if you don't care, people know. That's it. All right, donations. Hold on, we have more donations. Let's see here. Yeah, Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $5 through the Stream Elements. Thanks again for the content advice. It'll keep me going until oh wait, I read that one already. We have Luxano with $1 through the Stream Elements. I am officially here, the Oregon woman herself. So what I missed, Jobby Boy? You missed a whole content advice rant. We're talking about the nature of creativity and creative pursuits. Basically the idea that you don't want to force anything that you're doing because your audience will sniff you out immediately. You do not want to pretend. I mean, of course, there is a certain aspect of pretending. I mean, for example, I don't really talk this loud in real life, but this is something that I want to do. This is something that I want to do, and hopefully it shows while I'm on camera here. Yeah, I mean that's just it's complex philosophically, where you do want to be as genuine as possible, but on the flip side, because you are making content and you are presenting in a way, you are exaggerating certain things. You are kind of being dishonest in some ways. So again, it's a balance. Some people can get away with being their completely natural selves, and you know, that's great if you can get away with that. A lot of people can't. A lot of people are just boring in real life, you know. I would put myself in that category, which is why, you know, I recognize that I do put on a certain persona when I'm on camera. Just full disclosure, full transparency, right? But it's also balanced out by the fact that I do want to do this. Like, I'm not like forcing myself in order to be on camera. I like this shit. I like building this shit. And speaking of, yeah, I'm not gonna finish it tonight. I am not gonna finish this tonight. Oh, fucking hell, 4 hours and 2 minutes. I did say that the cutoff would be 4 hours, but goddamn, we're just a little bit over 4 hours. Well, before we leave, let me. Ah, fuck it. I could I could do this off screen. Let's do a lightning round. Let's do a lightning round of questions or comments that you maybe want to read. If you want to contribute to the discussion that we're having right now about the balance between considering your financial life versus being creatively fulfilled in terms of creative pursuits. You know, I think about Nicolas Cage a lot. I'm not comparing myself to Nicolas Cage in any way, but it's something that I consider. It's something in the back of my mind because Nicolas Cage is legitimately a good actor. He can be very good if given the right role. However, Nicolas Cage is in a lot of debt and he has bills to pay. So what does he do? He does a lot of random movies that are not considered the best. But every role that he does, he gives it his all. So he is achieving both sides simultaneously. He's doing what he loves while making money. That's what you want to do. That if you're trying to make creating a business, that's what you want to do. You want to walk that line there. Anyway, chat's asking about G.I. Joe. Not that big on G.I. Joe. I watched the G.I. Joe Renegades and I liked that quite a bit. I did like G.I. Joe Resolute as well. That was actually really good. G.I. Joe Resolute, Adult Swim miniseries about G.I. Joe. as for the toys, I never grew up with them. I grew up with people that had the G.I. Joe toys, but never for me. I was a robot, non-human guy. Boy. I liked my toys not being humans. I like dinosaurs, I like dragons, I like robots, cars. That's why I never really gelled with G.I. Joe, because they were all just people. Anyway, we have a Jorge Garza with $5 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, been away from your content for a bit now, but I'll catch up, promise. Have all my money, love ya. Thank you so much, and look forward to that new review tomorrow. New content coming. Simon Navia says, when will you review Monster X? After the Nemesis review. If you weren't aware, I did take it to a poll for my patrons and members, and shout outs to all of my members that are watching, if you're still watching. They voted, the majority of my patrons and members, the vote, let me rewind. The poll was about what review that they want to see first. I filmed both reviews already. So the poll was between Transformers Legacy Nemesis, which is the review that's coming out tomorrow, and a Godzilla Final Wars double review. So that's the SH Monster Arts Final Wars Godzilla and the SH Monster Arts Monster X. I'm going to do them in one review. The review's already filmed, like I said before. So this poll, I put it up, and after a few days, the majority of my members and patrons, they voted for the Transformers video to come out first. And that is why that video is coming out tomorrow. So after that, though, the Godzilla review will come out. So that's it. Just kind of a long, convoluted answer to answer your question, but that is the reasoning for why the Transformers review is coming out first and the Godzilla review is coming out second, because you guys voted for it, my patrons and members. All right. Ooh, I love you, Elliot! Jorge Garza, thank you so much for renewing your Legends class membership. Appreciate ya. Oh, Matt Convoy is asking, have I seen Galgai Gar? Hell yeah. Gotta be honest with you though, I watched it in preparation for the Post Plus Galgai Gar review, which I never released. I filmed it though. I never released it though, but I watched the entire series in preparation for that, and I gotta say, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I see a lot of the DNA that would become Gurren Lagann, and I love Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is one of my favorite animes ever, and I could see a lot of the DNA Galgai Gar. I could see a lot of the Gurren Lagann DNA in Galgai Gar, so that was really enjoyable. Yeah, Galgai Gar was awesome. I had a great time. I watched everything. I watched all of the episodes, and then I watched Final. I actually have the Soul of Chogokin Gal Figar from Galgai Gar Final, so that should probably be reviewed next year. Neon Plays is asking, am I going to review the Metagate Shatter? Yeah! Yes, I will. Yes, I will. What's your workaround for script reading sounding artificial? I can hardly tell what's scripted and what's not with you. And I mean that in the best way possible. Sleepy Hot Cocoa, that's an excellent question. So, I must confess something, Sleepy Hot Cocoa, and I suppose confess something to all of you. The Magic the Gathering video was 100% unscripted. All of that was just from my dome. So that's why I suppose that's why it becomes hard to tell what is scripted with me and what's not, because I switch it up. I switch it up sometimes. Sometimes I work without a script. And another confession, full disclosure, the review that you're gonna watch tomorrow, again, 100% no script at all. Also the Godzilla Final Wars video, no script at all, 100%. And I am telling the truth. I swear on a stack of Bibles. Sometimes I work with no script. Sometimes the thoughts just flow out naturally, and I could clean them up in editing. That's a big plus. But sometimes I do want to take my time writing it, and yeah, that's why it becomes hard to tell. Because sometimes I write, and sometimes I don't. I'm not a writer. I don't enjoy the process of writing. But sometimes with some subjects, some figures, I do have to think about it and write down my notes. But for a lot of the time, I don't. Just talk. Just let my mouth go, let my brain go, and then a video comes out. That's sometimes it happens. And I gotta say, streaming for as long as I've been, it's helped me in that aspect. It's definitely helped me talk, even though I'm not quite thinking about what I'm saying, which is how you get a lot of those otter moments. But it's trained me to speak. Just whatever comes into my brain, I say, and that has helped me a lot in making videos. So yeah, that is my. Oh no! I froze again! The power of my lack of script has froze the camera. Give me 1 second while I fix the camera, because I do have to read these incoming donations. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh boy. What do you mean? What do you mean moments? You know what the frick I mean. We had an otter moment earlier in the stream when we were talking about whether or not I was a furry. And we're not going to get into that unless you ask the chat about it. I'm sure they'll tell you all about that. About that whole situation. Anyway. Ugh. There's just too much. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway. Let's get off the furry topic. Anyway, donations. Carlo De Chosa with $1 through the stream elements. Good to see you again, Jobby. It's sad the duel review didn't win, but I'll be holding my breath. Also, I wanted to say I like watching the transformation sequences. I also just want to say I appreciate all your hard work. Have a good evening, Jobs. Thank you so much. And don't worry about the Godzilla review. It will be coming out this month. It's just postponed because of the Transformers review. No problem. The Godzilla review will come out. And we have Squadzilla with $1 through the stream elements. Jobby's inspirational speeches today rival Optimus Prime and Captain America. It's time to do what you love. There. What do you think of the King X Godzilla New Empire? That's my thoughts on it. Alright, chat. I am going to call lightning round right now, so if anyone has any last minute comments or questions or donations, feel free to put them now. But I'm just gonna say again, thank you very much for watching for over 4 hours. This has been a wonderful Friday stream. Couldn't ask for a more fun stream for tonight. Great build as well. I will be doing more parts. Oh, whatever. That camera's frozen. It's okay. I will be doing more build and chill streams for this particular set because, I mean, if you can't tell, we have a lot more bags to go through and a lot more instruction to go through. This is a very thick booklet. So look forward to more Transformers Christmas Train shenanigans, and potentially we'll have more otter moments. But anyway, thank you very much for liking. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like on the stream if you like it. Leave a comment when it comes out. Oh, thank you very much everybody for donating. I will be reading every donation. And of course, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the next stream. And once again, I will say, a hack for me to stay on the line is to keep donating, because I do read every donation. Anyway, donations. We have Sleepy Hot Cocoa with $1. Through the Stream Elements, just another $1. Otherwise, I'll debt myself from giving you money. For my positive message, y'all should love yourselves now. I agree. We have Squarzilla with $1. Through Stream Elements, Jobby is at his most inspirational when drunk. Does this happen a lot? It feels like it happens a lot, huh? I drink and then I just go in my feelings. Am I not hot when I'm in my feelings? Yeah. All right. Thanks for the stream. Sabo Requiem says, "Yep. You interested in getting the newer version of the Haya Godzilla, or are you happy with the first version?" I'm getting the new version of the Hayatoys Godzilla. Yes, I'm interested. Donation. Jorge Garza with $1 says,
Swivel here.
Oh shoot. Yeah, Jorge Garza with $1 says, "Is Jobby short for Jobbert?" It's short for Jobbert, it's short for Jobbathan, it's short for Jobias, it's short for a lot of things. And we have Luxana with $1 through the Stream Elements here. "If any of you motherfuckers take my top spot, I'm taking your liver. The organ woman has become the organ taker. What a twist of fate." Duke says, "Jobby, respond to everything is dumb." What did they
Swivel
say?
Here.
Oh, thank you. Everything is dumb says, "What do you want to be called if you make a reference to the animation that me and my friends are making? Just asking. It could be my homage to you because I like you that much." Do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want. I have no preference. Just, it's your project, and I give you permission to reference me, and you can reference me in whatever way you like. Whether that be negatively or positively. You just go for it, man. Alright. Squarzilla with $1. Oh, I am the king of donations. Oh, shit. The donation war has started. Let me stick around for a little bit to see where this goes. We have here... Kenny Anderson says, "Will you ever release the Gao Gai Gar Post Plus review?" Yes. Yes. So, a funny thing about the Gao Gai Gar Post Plus review, I filmed it, but I didn't film the talking portion of it. I filmed all the visuals. So, the transformation is filmed, me filming, me attaching everything, the transformations are filmed, posability is filmed, everything is filmed except the dialogue, the actual review. So visually, it's complete. Dialogue-wise, it is not complete. And that is just a leftover of my old process where I would record audio and film separately. I don't do that. I really don't do that anymore because of the face cam thing. Let me tell you, face cam made editing a hell of a lot easier. It still takes a long time, but it takes significantly less than before I did Facecam. But anyway, we have more donations here. Luxana here with $1. You rat bastard. Jorge Garza with $1 says, We have Scarzilla says, "I shall remain throned." Oh, Carla DeChosa with $1. And all of those donations are from the Stream Elements, so thank you. Carla DeChosa says, "You've come a long way since the pandemic, though. Rewatched the Split review earlier, and I'm glad you pushed through. Gotta admit, if I was watching it for the first time that year, I would have been really worried. Hope you can get some good sleep later, too." Thank you very much. It was a rough time for all of us, and including me as well. Although, during the pandemic times, it was kind of my favorite time streaming on this channel because we did a lot of the online streams. I played Minecraft for the first time. I played Among Us for the first time. A lot of online games that we played during the pandemic. That was really fun. But anyway, Squarzilla with $3. I will be on top. Luxana says, "Oh God, what have I started?" And Sleepy Hot Cocoa says, "Funny dollars for the throne. Debt be damned. God damn." this war, the donation war is raining, and thank you very much for all of you donating
Swivel
through
here.
that stream elements. Squadzilla says, you cannot stop me. My goodness gracious. Oh. Yeah, Lylan Shazen just says Amogus. Let me tell you, I don't want to say anything that I can't back up, but I'm pretty sure that me and my friends played Among Us on stream when it was just starting to get
Swivel here.
popular. I think it was already pretty popular, but it didn't like blow up as much as it did. You know, it was starting, and me and my friends played it
Swivel
at
here.
that time, and we got nothing for it. It's fine. We did not get rewarded for it, but it's okay. It was a fun game. We never played it again after the first time we played it. And to be fair, we did play it at the end of our Minecraft run. So, by the way, I
Swivel
highly
here.
recommend my Minecraft streams. I think it's some of the best streaming content that I have on this channel. Some of my favorite moments. Really fun stuff. Me playing Minecraft for the first time. Check it out. It's on this very channel. Look up Minecraft. I don't know. It's just it was a fun time in my life. Oh my goodness, more donations here. Holy crap, Puppy Nicole. Hello, may I join in the Dono War? Well, Sleepy Hot Coco says, watch me, and Luxana says, I got paid so I can keep going. Oh shit. Carlo De Troja
Swivel
says,
here.
Benny, it's raining money. And Squadzilla says, no. Holy crap, it is going crazy. Duke says, Jobby, what is your favorite Mothra design? I like
Swivel
the
here.
What design is it? The really the really fluffy one. Like the really cute, round, fluffy one. Is it GMK? Is the GMK Mothra
Swivel here.
the one that looks really fluffy and really cute? I'm gonna look up GMK Mothra. That might be the one that I'm thinking of. There's a specific one. Blah, 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 blah. No, not GMK Mothra. No, GMK Mothra is not the really fluffy one. What is the one that I'm thinking
Swivel
about?
here.
GMK Mothra is really kind of like more skinny and insectoid. Yeah, I don't know. Is it Heisei? Is it Heisei Mothra? Probably. Yep. That's my favorite Mothra design right there. Yep. Heisei Mothra. There you go. That's my favorite Mothra. I love her. She's so kawaii. All right, let's see the donation war update. Jorge Garza says, Dugan chat wants to know which Mothra design is your favorite. Well, look at that. I just answered it.
Swivel here.
And we have Luxana says, yes. Jorge Garza,
Swivel
never mind, you
here.
just answered it. Sleepy Hot Coco says, I'm at the top now. All hail the Bear Croc. The Squadzilla says, I am inevitable. All right, chat. I'm going to take it to you. I can make someone win the donation war by default. So if I end the stream now, Squadzilla will win. But do you want that? Do you want Squadzilla to win the Dono War? Or do you have a horse in this race? Do you want someone else to win the Dono War other than Squadzilla? I don't mind if Squadzilla wins. I can give it to Squadzilla right now. I got my finger on the button. It can happen. All right, Duke. Smash or pass? Hey, same.
Swivel here.
Oh, look at that! Oh shit! You predicted
Swivel
it.
Here.
You predicted it. I was gonna end it right
Swivel
now.
Here.
I was gonna end it right now, and the donos keep coming. And like I said before, it's a hack. If you keep donating, I stay. Sleepy Hot Coco just says no. Fuck. And Luxana says if he wins, I'm gonna be in your walls. I might want that. Oh, we have Jorge Garza with $1. I'm happy in 5th place, TVH. Well, Jorge Garza.
Swivel here.
Oh, Sleepy Hot Coco says fuck. Squarzilla says, "I will be king. You cannot stop me." Oh shit! This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. The donation war is going amazing. Holy shit! Oh my goodness gracious! All right. John Sanders says, "I spent almost 3 hours on a video on Devil May Cry." Oh fuck! Relatable.
Swivel here.
Oh my god, Sleepy Hot Cocoa
Swivel
says this
here.
is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Benny is probably getting off to the stream. Let's have the Benny update.
Brainwash track.
Oh wait, wrong Benny. There you go. We have
Swivel here.
oh my goodness. Squarzilla, you underestimate how much money I am willing to waste. Anonymous says end the stream. Fuck. Okay. Anonymous, you're right. People are wasting too much money on this. I think for the sake of everyone's wallets, the responsible thing to do is to end the stream. But I just want to say,
Swivel here. Swivel here.
Squarzilla says, "You totally ended with me." And Puppy Nickel says,
Swivel here.
"What?" It looks sad. It says, "Ended
Swivel
now."
here.
Oh, Saboreko says, "Let Jobby sleep." Also, tell your mom happy birthday. All right, yeah, I will.
Swivel here.
I'll tell my mom happy birthday for you guys. Squarzilla says, "Me."
Swivel here.
Oh, Sleepy Echo, stop, let him in. Oh, shit. Donation December. Donation December says, oh, fuck. It's donations December. What the fuck was I even gonna say? Fuck. I don't know why this is so funny. Thank you so. Holy shit! Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. This is insane. Scarzilla says no B. Ori Garza says, "Kind of funny. I'm here. You know, was about to go to bed, but I stumbled upon your live. Life is funny. This shit is so funny." Lylan says, "End it, you honor lover. Oh, you son of a bitch." A Sleepy Hot Cocoa says, "My sides fucking hurt. Make it stop." No, you make it stop. You make it stop. Squarzilla says, "Look, funny elephant. Stop it now." Oh, fuck.
Swivel here.
Oh, fuck. Look, Santa with $1. Okay, for the sake of everyone's sanity, this is the last one. I'm waving the white flag. You're welcome. Every time I say you're right. Every time I say all right. Okay.
Swivel here.
Scarzilla says, "Who won?" Oh shit. Rin! We all know I'm the better donator.
Swivel here.
Jorge Garza. If I ain't sleeping, nobody else will. Sleepy on Coco. Oh, fucking. Score can't have it. Holy shit, my face. And Lylan says,
Swivel here.
No. Honors will win always. The Squarzilla says, just confirm me. Holy fuck. Dude, Benny is fucking coming right now. Oh, Benny is fucking coming right now. Alright, for